for joining. Indeed. Good morning, good afternoon, or happy time zone, wherever you may be watching from. We are glad you're here. Welcome to the factory. I'm Balak, a variety, family-friendly Christian streamer, and today we're going to see about getting into some Space Engineers 2, which is in alpha release. It's very under development, but we've spent a lot of hours in Space Engineers 1, and the second game just looks fantastic. So we've spent some time in there. We've done a few of the missions with the new update they released, and we just wanted to kind of look through what they're adding. The big addition is mechanical blocks. They're adding rotors and pistons. They're adding weapons and combat basics, area welding, and production lines to the game. They've added a couple new moons outside of some of the planets. There's new asteroid rings to go mining, and they've introduced, this is huge, planetary events in weather. They've got trading and economy foundations put in, and so they've got this video available. Go ahead and watch it on YouTube here real quick. It's a short video about the update. Gosh. You're not getting the sound for that, are you? Let's see about watching it in the mini player. Still nothing. Well, it's we'll be able to see it here as we get into the game, but just to see some images, they've added, this is the moon outside of Verdure, which is the main Earth-like planet that you start on. They've added this moon in orbit outside of it. And then in the next sector of the solar system, they've added this moon to outside of that planet. Kimek is the name of that one. So we'll get into that. But unlike the other moon, this one actually seems to have a bit of atmosphere. It's got a thin, kind of a fog of an atmosphere. Still very little gravity, but and then they've added this asteroid belt around the planets. There's one around Verdure, the Viridian Halo, and then there's the Cryon ring around Kimek. So that'll be fun to explore. Just a more dense asteroid, so you don't have to go quite as far. So let's just get right into it. I've actually just started one mission that we were on, or the next one going. So let me get you full screen here on the game, hopefully. Pull that down, and this is right into it. So this mission that we're on right now, sorry about the volume. That game capture is incredibly loud. Still a little loud there. And this Alpha Access Space Engineers does not have the ability to send audio while you're out of from the background. So any adjustments I have to make, we have to just mute the sound while we do that. All right. So this mission that we're on now can be found under your Contracts tab, and this is the salvage mission, Renegade Salvage. Location, space. A damaged Renegade ship is located in a nearby salvage yard. Travel to it and salvage the valuable components. And we have traveled to it. The rewards for this mission are going to include sector progress. So the way this game is set up now is, this is the Almagest system. It's a solar system of planets orbiting Delphos, which is a red dwarf star. And this is the first sector that you start in, the Verdure sector. And each sector, it seems, for the most part, these two here, I think, don't. But at least these two, and I believe this one and the next one will be a water planet. They have one planet in each sector. And then so along with that planet, there will be a space station in orbit right outside of the planet. And you go there to a contract terminal, and you get these missions. Completing the missions will increase this this selected sector, Verdure sector progress. So colonization progress, we're at 45% for this sector. the overall Almagest system for all sectors, we're only at 3%. So far in the game, there are four, I believe, four sectors, but we'll get up to that point and see if we can get into. I don't believe we can get into Natare yet, and I also believe that will be where the water planet is in the next big update, Vertical Slice 2.3. Yeah, so that covers that, and this is the contract we're on. We're going to loot this ship here that we have arrived at for its valuable components. So this is the location. Another thing I've been doing on this playthrough is I'm blueprinting and GPS waypointing all of the campaign grids, campaign related grids. I feel like that may come in handy in future playthroughs or perhaps for developing some scenarios. So let's get started with that first. We're going to blueprint this little guy here, and we're going to add, oh shoot, I already forgot what, Renegade Salvage. We're going to add that this is from the contract Renegade. Am I in caps lock? No. There we go. Renegade Salvage. And save that. And we've also got this actual place here. It doesn't look like there's much to it, but we will grab it as well. And I should have copy pasted that a moment ago. Contract Renegade Salvage. It's early for my fingers. Right, get that saved up. And it doesn't look like we have too much work to do here. I am going to be hiding the UI on and off throughout the gameplay. It's such a clean look without all of the UI. Obviously you need it to do a lot of things, but currently they don't have any way of hiding all of these green GPS waypoints from the HUD. These are campaign related or these unknown signals. A lot of them are the unknown signals. I've gone to one of those so far that was kind of on the way on one of my missions. I approached it and it opened fire on me. So they have added weapons to the game, but we don't have any yet. Well, actually I have a few Gatling cannons on this starter ship, but I don't have any bullets for them. So that is one thing that we're about to work on. We need to get ourselves a rifle, get that made, and then we also need to get some ammunition for our little starter ship up there. The starter ship, it actually, the very starter ship is, you start on the planet Verdure, right down there, and the starter ship you get is atmospheric ship only. So the thrusters it has, they can't operate outside of the atmosphere. They need the density of air to run through the turbines to provide lift. So you can't escape gravity into space with those. They can't fly in space. Then there's a second kind of thruster that's the opposite. It's called an ion thruster, and it only works in the vacuum of space. It cannot function with any kind of density in the air. And then there's a hybrid thruster, which you would think would be ideal. It can travel in the atmosphere on planets as well as escape gravity and fly into the vacuum of space. They are hydrogen thrusters. That is what we have on this ship, but they use hydrogen, so they use fuel. The other two, atmospheric and ion thrusters, they only use power. So as long as your grid has, battery power or nuclear reactors, you'll be able to fly with those. But with hydrogen, you have to have hydrogen. So you have to have tanks to hold that hydrogen gas. This ship here, it is a little hard to see from the top, but it's right there. And then to fill the hydrogen tank, you have to have ice. You put ice right into these this block called an O2H2 generator right here, and that converts that ice into hydrogen and oxygen if you have any oxygen tanks, which we do have a couple on this grid. Now keep in mind throughout playthrough today, this game does have fantastic graphics. My GPU is not fantastic, so we're accomplishing goals slowly but steadily. Here at the factory, we're working on upgrading the mainframe, so that'll be a huge difference. And for now, we're a little limited on what games we can play as well as the settings we can play them on. So playing Space Engineers 2 is a hard push for my system, especially with the webcam up. If we need to at any point, we may even drop that webcam. So um, where were we? Okay, so at at the beginning of the game, the starter ship is an atmospheric ship, but right after that, you find a ship called the Sledge, which is a hydrogen ship, and that's what this one was. That Sledge ship looks, to give you an idea, it when you first get it, it's a little less capable. It looked like these are the blueprints from the first few missions. But this was the original Sledge. So it had a single pair of hydrogen thrusters for lift pointing down. It just had this single battery, a single solar panel, and this was it. So we upgraded that dude to include 4 large ship drills. We've got, it used to only have 4 of these small hydrogen thrusters pointing forward, and that's for braking. And so it would slow down. It took a long time to slow down. And now we've got 2 of the large hydrogen thrusters. We also added another 2 large lift thrusters. We may or may not have had a suboptimal landing on Verdure once. So we also added these 2 outside rear thrusters, as well as another solar panel up top. There's also 2 additional batteries wedged right in here, one on either side. So it's a bit upgraded from how you start, and that's where we're at. We are putting with this guy around, and we've got everything to our name on board, basically. And here we are with the task of salvaging 800 steel plates, 100 glass, 80 heavy-duty plates, 30 ion chambers, and 3 gravity cores off of this guy. That's going to be a lot of cargo space. We may need to build a cargo container to haul that with. I don't believe we have much space in our ship because, as I mentioned, we're kind of carrying everything with us in case we need anything. The easiest way to tell how much, if you have room in your ship, if you just pop into the cockpit, you can instantly look down in the bottom right there at the cargo capacity. So we're 59% full at the moment. We'll do what we can, but yeah, we may need to build a temporary cargo container. In fact, we may just go ahead and do that now. It seems like it would be the smarter way. One amazing shortcut, if we have any Space Engineers players in the chat, that I've found is to switch between toolbars. You are able to hold down Control and Alt and just use the scroll wheel, which is an enormous improvement on having to control to the number key. It's a big stretch on a keyboard to like the 8th or 9th toolbar. So yeah, Control Alt and then just scroll through them. So where are we at? We would like a storage cargo container. We're going to hit J for a new grid. I believe we can bring it to us with this. And we're just going to kind of leave this guy floating out here. Get back to our welder and see what it takes to make him up. Iron and nickel, not much. That'll give us a place to throw all this stuff, and then we can just grab it with our landing gear, our mag plate, and get it to the house. So I believe that was iron and I've already forgotten, iron and copper. Fingers crossed. Might have been nickel. Of course it was nickel. Every time. Get you every time. I hope everybody is having a fantastic Friday. We are looking forward to this weekend. The weather is going to be quite nice, and we may even take our lazy bones to the beach. That'll be nice. We do have nickel. We're just going to have to find it. The sorting is a little funny still in the game. Let's hide empty hide empty, and find that nickel. It'll be in I. I don't see it. I feel like we're missing. I am 100% missing material. It was in the drills before. They're clearly all empty now. Well, wait, 3 of them are empty. So that's where the other 4, all 4 are empty. Okay, well, we are going to mine some nickel then first thing. That's insane. Good stuff, that's the game. If you're just joining, I mentioned my system's a little limited, so it's a push playing this game. So we are on some lower settings. Bear that in mind. The game has fantastic graphics. You know what we are going to do before we go mine that nickel is we need to add light to this ship. In the hubbub of rearranging and adding and upgrading, I removed the lights, and I have felt that mistake. So we're gonna pop these in. I believe right in here would be an ideal locale. Right there looks fantastic. And what do you think? Probably the darker color on those. Roundabout there's or so. And are we rich enough for this? Yes, we can afford spotlights. Fantastic. Pieces of cake. This game has enabled us to make some pretty neat ships. We've got those on the Steam Workshop for the game if anybody plays it. They're called the Ripton class, as that's my character name, Balak Ripton. And we've got 3 variations of large carrier ships. I don't know why I can't weld this spotlight. I'm not targeting quite the right location of it. The block, it can be a little funny sometimes. Let me go over here and see if we can hit it from the side. But there are 3 different carriers with kind of different purposes. One of them is a carrier for, for war. It's a squadron, fighter squadron carrier. And this darn spotlight here will be the bane of us. The other carrier is focused on exploration. I'm right-handed. I need to spin the other way so I can get closer past this offset of the drill here. Alright, that's as close as I can get. Can we get it? Come on, be our friend. Alright, we may just replace that. Scrap it. Try again. Try to weld it one more time. Oh wait, is it just because we don't have iron it's because we don't have iron in our pocket. Oh no, we've got a game crash it looks like here. That's fantastic. No question there. So I'll be right back while we get that up and working. Get that reloaded, if you can bear with me. Good fun. Let's get a little bit of music playing in the interim. All right, fingers crossed that'll get us back up and running here. Fingers crossed. So we do use some mods. The community is amazing in this game with some of the creations that they make. With the first game, that could include entire worlds and scenarios. It's like new campaigns and quest lines, but just from the community, as well as actual blocks. So think different walls, different lights, different thrusters and handrails, and things just looking different and looking better. And then there's also like gameplay mechanic mods that like quality of life type mods. In the first game, for instance, when you're mining with your drill, it would break up the ore that you're mining into these nuggets that would then just like pile up around you, or if you're in space they kind of go floating off adrift, and you had to target each one, look at each one and F or whatever it was to pick them up. You had to drill them in it and then pick all the things up, and it was a little hectic. So of course there was a mod that would pick that stuff straight up into the drill as you were drilling. In Space Engineers 2 now, that's just the default behavior. So quality of life mods like that. Now I'm not running any kind of quality of life mods on this game. We're running it pure vanilla, but there are some blocks that are just not in the game yet. Some shapes of some armor blocks and whatnot, and so I've got some of that type of stuff. And I've also subscribed to several creators' blueprints on the workshop. Some of which we've even used to. This is not good. This is not where we were at. This is actually where I was at quite a little while ago. So I guess you can see us travel to the mission location, and it usually takes a minute to kind of smooth out and load up once the game gets going here. And you're very slow in your jetpack. We've got that little sled ship right down here. There she is. I wonder if all that ore that we were missing before is back. I'm quite sure that we didn't leave it at the manufacturing facility. Or at least I certainly hope we didn't. I wonder if it's gone into the Velation Station inventory somehow, and I didn't notice it. It has. It's filled up all of this. This is all my stuff. Oh, because it was in drills, and it won't stay in drills. The drills will always force inventory out of them. Okay, so I've got some work to do here. We're going to need to turn off the ship. Or at least, we don't need to turn off the whole ship, but at the very least, we are going to need to kill the drills. So we'll just go into our control panel here, find our drills, and power those off. And now in our inventory, we can get our stuff back from the station. That was pretty dirty. They robbed us blind. Alright, so we'll put okay. We'll put all that there. I know we've got plenty of silicone, can go in that one. Start that one with gold. And that leaves one more. I don't remember how much nickel we've got, but we'll just start this one with nickel here. Now that they have things in them, they move up to the top. So let's finish grabbing everything. That did not want to drop. I don't recall where the lead was. This lead is pretty precious. I was certainly not happy to see it lost. We're going to hide empties here. Oh no, that's all there was. You have got to be kidding me. We had much more than this. Let's see. Let's sort it out here and figure it out. We've got, that's O2 generator. There's the more gold. There's the rest of the ice. So that's important that we have ice. As I mentioned, that is how you fill your hydrogen tanks for fuel for your ship. So gonna need that. Oh, then we have a bunch of magnesium. That's fantastic. We had so much iron, like this entire drill was, there it is. Okay, I was like, it was full of iron. Alright, so we've got a full drill, lots, okay, I believe we've got all of our everything back now. So we need to disconnect from this station here. Get lifted off a little bit. And, you know, I'm not even going to worry about turning those drills back on for now. We're going to need the space in our cargo container. So let's go ahead and make a quick save. The way this game, it's the alpha version, it does crash like that every now and then a little bit. Appreciate everybody's patience and hanging with us, but it's advisable to do a bit of saving because of that. So it's not too far over here. We're just going to go ahead and get back down here. This will be nice though. We won't have to do any mining this time. You know what? As soon as we get out of this safe zone, they have these, there's a block in the game called a safe zone generator, and it creates, you know, a shield of sorts around your grid. And within the safe zone, well, in Space Engineers 1, you could set it to restrict what you wanted or didn't want to be restricted, but generally speaking, you can't grind or weld or paint or build blocks or drill, you know, change the voxel material within a safe zone. So let's get out of that safe zone and go ahead and pop these, try the light thing again, see if we can get some lights this time. Let's see which direction we actually even want that dude. Does it matter? No, they're all the same all the way around. We do want it this way. Okay, the slats are different. I think that's the way we want those. All right, we'll pop that there, pop that there. And you know, I've been going back and forth, but I don't care for this truss block right here. This whole drilling structure almost kind of gives you a line of sight from the cockpit, but that block was killing it. Now, I think we could get away with something that is not so, what's the word? Oblique? The opposite of transparent. Oh, the iron was the issue and still is now. And we'll just grab some and get some lights going. Make things a little friendlier. I may put some downward facing lights as well. Does seem advisable for landing. There's those beautiful Gatling guns once we get some ammos for them. So yeah, I think we could get away with just sticking a light on each of those. I don't know if we're gonna regret that at some point later. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's really where we want it. We could put an entire spotlight there. Look at that. I like that. Thought it would be too fat and we'd have to go with the other style of light. We don't want them just hanging out here in the back. Let's see. And of course, I bet that's going to be too wide to put a strut across there. Structural piece. Let's see. I believe it is, but let's just see. Yes. Now we could put it there if we remove the other tube. Let's do that. That'll be nice. We'll cut these blocks, bump them back one. Oh, that's gonna move my, all of that. It's not much. Oh, that's a light that is stuck to. Oh, it's not even going to affect that. We'll just let it overhang it. We will be fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. So we'll move that block and this block just back one spot, and then add a strut going across a cross brace there in the middle, which will allow us to pop those two spotlights on. We can see where we're going, see what we're doing. I don't have any, we're pushing for affiliate, we're getting close, but I don't have any, channel redemptions or anything like that set up. But if anybody has a request, not a specific request, but if anyone has the request to change the song, I have quite a variety of music loaded in here that'll kind of be just in the background. So if you're not feeling a jam, just mention it and we will switch it up. This will go right here. I know, there it was. It always rotates the opposite way you would want it to. I think we may need to give it a little bit of meat to this projection and then get back to it. Then it'll place on there just fine. Like so. So good. That grid is also very helpful when you're trying to place something. If you can't quite get it where you want it, you just point at the plane that you want it on, like this plane for instance, and hold down Control brings up that grid, and you can move it along that grid. So you can pop it right into that spot that you're looking for. Pretty fantastic. Pop these in, and it's better to build them the correct color so you don't have to paint them afterwards, but I sure did forget to do that, so that'll give us a nice corner right there to pop a couple of spotlights in, and then we can get on to our salvage contract. We're going to have to build a cargo container, I think, to hold the 80 heavy-duty plates. That's going to be a bit of storage. We will paint. This game allows you to pick a paint color from an existing block with just a simple right click, and then you can match it. So for this next bit, we're going to want to match that color. And where did our spotlights go? This scrolling through the toolbars is such a great trick. I'm so glad I found that. If anyone missed that, you can hold Control and Alt and scroll with the mouse wheel to switch through your toolbars, and that's a game changer. With especially, I've got kind of small hands a little bit, so need some more iron in pockets. Yeah, it's a game changer. You get to put that iron. It's so hard to Control 9 or Control 8, for those toolbars at the end. So you just try to put less used blocks over there. You don't have to do it as often, or perhaps you got to reach across the keyboard and hit the other control. So anyway, it's very nice. Control, Alt, and scroll wheel will get you navigated right through those. And more iron. I guess I should just grab all of it, be done with this, and I'll put it back when I'm done. I'll put it back where I found it. The first game, your suit AI, she warns you when your health is low, or your battery or energy, your hydrogen, your oxygen, things like that. She'll warn you with this AI, and it was a little abrasive, to say the least. This new one is, I don't mind her at all. She's much more pleasant on the ears. All right, let's head out. We've got some light now. Here's our modified, upgraded sledge. It's your starter hydrogen ship in this campaign. And we've added a couple of extra lift thrusters on the bottom, large lift, a couple extra big lift in the back, and a couple extra large lift facing forward. So we can go ahead and stop before slamming into our destination. And they're off. This should look, yes, that looks much better now. You couldn't really see through that gap right there with that truss block that was there before. That looks much better. And those lights are going to look much better too, I know. I'm going to go ahead and kill the UI for this bit. Are we at top speed yet? No, we are not even close. We're getting there, 300 miles per hour. The game registers in metric by default, but being born and bred American, we've switched it to miles per hour. We kind of can figure out what we're doing. The distance units, as you can see, are still in kilometers, but I think most Americans can kind of get a grip on what a kilometer is. Miles per hour, though, that's friendly. So 671 miles per hour is the max top speed in the game. And we are coming in just about right. 250, we're almost there. I'm going to go into third person camera here and get a good landing going. We're already here to address one crash. We don't need to add another crash to the pile. And I think I'm just going to park it where we were before the crash. Look, easy, easy. Kind of hard to see there, isn't it? I think it's this way here. Get our orientation correct before we come in. And there's that cross brace, that crossbar there with their little crane that makes for a pretty solid, nice flat surface to put these landing gears on. That is an intense light. Coming in, nose down. Easy, easy, easy. You can't really spam controls in this game at all, and I do like to spam. So I do my best. Depth perception is definitely a challenge in this game as well. So it's good to switch your camera views around. And that has got us locked in. Let's kill these thrusters. This update did add groupings, so you can put blocks as a group and control them all at once, which was fantastic. But you can't add that group to your hotbar for your ship's hotbar. So if you want to just turn all your thrusters on and off, you can't just hit the number 2 or the number 3 on your hotbar there and turn them all off. You have to you'd either have to put one thruster on each hotbar spot and push 18 different buttons, or you just go into the control panel and kill the group like that. But they will be adding that soon. We will be able to put those groups on our hotbar, no doubt. Okay, so again, 800 steel plates, 100 glass, 80 heavy-duty plates, 30 ion chambers, and 3 gravity cores are not going to fit on that ship that we have brought, because we're kind of rich and we own a bunch of stuff in there. We got a bunch of junk. So let's see about just adding a cargo container that we can throw things in temporarily. I'd rather have this be a new grid and we can just pick it up. We'll bring this a little bit closer to us. Actually, I'm going to put it right out here so that we can just pull forward and pick it up in a minute. Okay, that looks fantastic. I like this song. It's Jane. Can y'all hear the music? Oh, you can just barely hear the music at all. Let me turn that up a little bit. Let me know if anything's too loud or too quiet, of course, but this is a little bit of a jam here. We're slowly but surely getting things figured out here at the factory. We've got iron and nickel not in our pockets, but yeah, we've got the game audio going, and that was an issue we had at first, and then we've got the multi-stream going. We're just solving problems one after another. So it feels good, and we appreciate everybody's help. We've had lots of good help from the community and good tips, and we know we saw copper here a moment ago. Me and the mouse in my pocket, there it was. And I think that's what I need. Wait, it was nickel, wasn't it? I'm gonna do it again. It was nickel. Give me that nickel. That's how we realized that the station robbed us. If anyone's just joining and you play this game, when you connect to the space stations, if your inventory is full in your ship, you can use a little trick where you turn power off to your drills and you can store ore in your drills. Typically they would automatically force that ore back into your cargo containers, but if you turn them off, they'll just hold the ore. So we did that, and then we turned them back on at some point, and we landed at the space station, and the drills, since they didn't have any room in our ship's cargo, they just shoved all of my ore into the space station's cargo. And then we came over here from there, and where's our nickel? So that was good stuff. All right, well, I reckon we need to get to grinding here. Do we need to check inside with anybody first? It looks like, oh, there's the delivery location. Okay. We get A for attention. Kudos for paying attention. Go ahead and just yoink this back out of here. And I guess I probably need to get my inventory completely empty so I can just put everything in it in the delivery location. Excellent. Okay, gravity, 3 gravity cores. So we're going to be looking for a gravity generator in here, right there. This will enable you to not have to use your magnet boots to walk around your grid if you have a spaceship or a base out in space. So there are our 3, oh, and there's heavy duty plates in here as well. So that'll give us, looks like 27 heavy duty plates and 3 gravity cores. So we need 100 glass. Ion chambers, I am not positive where to find those. Let's go ahead and see if we can get our glass and get that stuff delivered and checked off the list. $17, another 20 here. I have 100 in no time. 0 to hero in no time flat. Just like that. Oh, oh, oh. You thought you were going to get away. So what is it? We got 50 so far. So maybe 56, 44 more. That'll be 24 more. I like games like this for, you know, it's relaxing to me, you know, kind of a euphoric, not euphoric, but it's just very relaxing, the grind, you know, but also it engages math and physics and engineering ability, you know, senses or skills or abilities, whatever you want to call it. I like flexing those muscles. Oh, I think ion thrusters, I reckon, is where we would get ion chambers. That seems to make sense. We need 30 of them, and this has 4, so we're going to need to destroy many. And we are full in our inventory, 96%, 97%, 99%, and our inventory is full. Let's go ahead and drop off some of this very heavy stuff that we have. Get it checked off the list. Got those, some of those, and you only needed 100, I believe. So we will bump that to 100. And check our list here. Glass check, gravity core check. Okay, ion chambers. I believe we have some of those in our pocket, do we not? 4 so far. Is this an ion chamber? Where's my tooltip? Well, I guess I'm just going to throw it over there then. Playing this game is a bit of a grind there, chat. And I tell you what. Well, let's pop over here to be right back one more time, and I'll get it reloaded up. stand by for more. We are pulling it back up here momentarily. We're loading in. We'll be picked back up on the front stage any moment. That game right there is Stationeers. That base that popped up there for a sec, that is a challenge. They did as best as they could in a video game to that base right there. They mimic physics, physics and engineering as realistically as they can in a game, and it's pretty in depth, I'd say. Let me get tabbed back over into the Alpha Space Engineers 2. Get it loaded up. One thing we're missing on the title screen is a progress indicator for the loading, but it looks like we're back up and running. And we apparently didn't save when we got where we were going. So that's fantastic. That means we don't have any of those changes made. Well, luckily it looks like I'm streaming to myself right now. If anyone pops back in that was here a minute ago, sorry, you're about to watch me do the same thing again. Great content. Good times. That is how you build a successful channel, I tell you what. No, we are pushing for affiliate though. We're very close. Really all we need is for one more day to give us an average of 3 viewers. And we stream for 4 hours, Monday through Friday, except for when my wife is off and get to spend the day with her. And okay, we're coming to a stop. And on those days, I do not stream, but it'll be 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Monday through Friday. Other than that. Alright, so we're gonna go straight to it. At least we don't have to do any of the figuring out this time. We already know exactly what we're doing. We're gonna grab this guy. And this time I guess I'll remember to put him back on. I just realized we didn't do that before. We'll make sure and put him back on when we're done. And see if we can get this structural support beam so we can move it back 1 block. The unified grid building system in this game is fantastic. It enables you to place these small detail blocks or a medium-size block that's double their size. Then there's blocks that are 5 and 7.5 times their size. It's very nice. All right, let's get our structural beam out here. Get it in maize yellow. And we'll get this dude flipped around and send him home. That is where you live now, sir. And our next trick, we're going to pop that guy. Well, I want to go there now. Oh, we need to get some meat on that projection there. Just go ahead and weld it up real quick. You do need to stay clear of those hydrogen thrusters, by the way. They'll get you. Use our toolbar scroll trick that has recently changed my life. And now we can slot that in right where we want. Get this one rotated the same way to make my OCD happy. We're going to switch back to our ship color and get the, where's that block? Right here. It was this guy, a half thick slope block. And we should be able to pop them right back in there in a gray. Rotate, be sure to rotate the block every which way but the one you need before placing it. It's very important. It's kind of a coming of age type of a activity for any self-respecting engineer. What are we short on iron here? Can I reach anything from right here? No? Okay, we will move. We have 0 gravity and 0 friction of air force. We're not that lazy. We will move. And we need to remember what we're looking for. Grab some more irons. Just grab it all this time. I know we're about to make some lights as well. We'll need iron for those. Little Mozart in the house. Come on. Let's go. Alright, now where's our light? It's on toolbar 9 all the way at the end. No longer a problem. Now these, I believe we want to have the dark color, do we not? We're going to try to remember to do that before placing them so we don't have to do all the painting. And now we will be able to see where we're landing a little better in our third person camera. I did not pay attention to the slats on these just now. I hope they would turn out okay, because my OCD will have it no other way. Purely functional. It looks like they are all facing the same direction. Praise the Lord. That looks okay. Now, I'll tell you one thing that's odd is, now that I think about it, I know I saved after this. In fact, I'm going to save as the actual, what we're looking for here. Get onto that and see if that will perhaps avoid that happening again. That was a bit strange. Okay, everybody happy? We will drive over to this place one more third time. Again, luckily it's not very far. It'd be more frustrating if this were 40 kilometers away every time. Oh, we just realized forgot to do one thing here, didn't we? I am gonna hop out and do it right now. Right there. I don't like this beam here. Or, not beam, but, you know, the other thing, truss block. I don't like this truss block here. Much better. Kind of see where we're going. You know what? We didn't add the front lights. We only added the bottom lights. We're gonna figure out what we're doing eventually. I promise. Yes, we need spotlights right up front here. That was kind of the main thing. The landing lights were an afterthought. Get in there. Get. You get. So nice, so good. Need to put this iron back in its hole when we're get done with this too. There we go. That will make a lot of difference for us. Now we should be able to kill all of these lights on and off. Get where I can see them all. I can't get to where I can see them all. Okay, we'll just do these first. That works. And excellent. Most excellent. Alrighty, coming in. Not too hot, hopefully. That will get you into trouble. Although they did change one thing from the first game that, in reference to that, you have a safe speed limit now of 20 miles per hour, or pretty sure it's 20 miles per hour. Might be 40, but don't test that. So yeah, 20 miles per hour safe speed. As long as you're going under that, you can slam things into things and nothing happens, you know, just a little bit of scrapes, and which the scrape sounds are fantastic. If devs ever see this, very well done by the sound team on it, on this whole game. Really, it really makes the world and your equipment and your engineer feel heavy. You can feel the weight of things, all because of the sound design. So fantastic options there. I'm just kind of feathering the throttle rather, on approach here. I don't want to have any whammies. No whammies, no whammies. That's a jam too. Y'all hear that okay? It doesn't look like you're getting any game capture anymore. That's strange. Huh. Well, if that bothers anyone, let me know. You gotta have game audio. Wonder... I'll check that in a sec. Let's get landed. So, anyone's just joining, this is one of the new missions, and this one's called salvage engineering, salvage something. We've got a list of parts that we need to salvage off of this wrecked ship here. And so I'm going to come land here. Now we were playing this a little bit ago, and in this alpha release, the game does crash a little bit now and then. So frequent saves are recommended, and it did crash on us on stream here. So hopefully that does not happen again. If it does, it doesn't take long to get it back if you stick with us. And also, worst case scenario, I am prepared to switch games, and we have pretty decent selection that we can look at. Lots of things to build out there. That looks good that way. We'll pull her up a little bit and bring it down. There's an audio cue for your landing once you're right there. And I'm going to kill the thrust. Actually, I'm just going to shut down the ship. Be better. don't believe I need the power or oxygen or anything in the suit for a little bit. I am going to empty my pockets so I can have some room for all of this salvage that we need to get. No need to be carrying 9 tons of iron. Impressive spacesuits, though. Impressive spacesuits. Alright, so we do need 800 steel plates, 100 glass. I'm going to just start grabbing this glass here. I know there's a gravity generator right back there. Actually, we're looking at it right there. No, that's a... No, that's a... yeah, that is. That's a gravity generator right there. It almost looked like a gyroscope. Those are actually even more spinnier than the gravity generator is. Hats off to the developers. Lots of great spinny blocks in this game. Love things that spin. Give you any kind of, really anything that moves, which is what makes this update so fun. We've got our pistons, we've got our rotors, the weapon blocks, the Gatling turrets. I wish they were a little different from the first game. They're almost carbon copies, just, you know, with better modeling from the first game. However, what are you going to do? I mean, that's what an advanced Gatling turret looks like, you know, and they do look great. So I'm just happy to have them in the game. We'll see about getting some of those on our ship. I don't think we're going to obviously put them on this ship, not the little starter hydrogen ship. But as we're colonizing the Almagest, we will get to other ships. There's some more glass. We need 100 glass. Oh, we've already got 108. Okay. We'll woe on that and grab these 3 gravity cores here. And the delivery location is that large cargo container that we can see out of the windshield to the left there, big yellow box. So we'll go drop off all this stuff in there because we are getting full. 80, 81, 85% now. So yeah, we need to frequently make drops here. Some of these components are pretty bulky, especially these gravity cores and the heavy plates. Alright, we can take 8 of these back. They only want 100. Now, honestly, I'm pretty sure, I'm not going to do it because I just don't have room in the cargo on my ship, but I'm pretty certain that once the contract, it says contract completed, I think you can take the stuff back out that you've prepared if you need it. So there is that. Alright, so now what are we down to? 800 steel plates. We need 53 more heavy plates and 30 ion chambers. Well, we can get heavy plates and ion chambers from all of these ion thrusters. So we'll go ahead and get those salvaged up, knock that out, and then I guess we'll go after the 800 steel plates last. Thankfully, I did go upgrade the, what do you have? Anything useful? Magnesium powder, turbine blades, compressors. I'll take all of those, and the steel plates are needed for the other anyway, for the contract. I'm going to go ahead and actually maybe figure out why the game capture isn't cranking. We'll do that right quick. Alright, hold this thought. I'm going to give us a little something to look at while I'm messing with it. Alright, let me check something. Audio. Gaming headset. I guess let me delete the track and re-add it from the game capture in my encoder. I don't know if anybody else has had any experience with it. I'm starting this journey off here with this with the factory on Meld. Okay, let's add an audio track for the source. being that I'm an amateur, and I am very tech savvy though. Professionally, I'm in electrical and networking and things of that industry. So, okay, we've got the game capture back. Doesn't look like you're getting any game audio. That has been an issue before, but I wonder if it's the music playing. Let me just give that a pause. Actually, I'm not going to pause that like that. I need to get used to using these keyboard shortcuts. Okay, we'll stop that for a moment. Get back into the game. Wow, no game audio coming through. That is a 4-stream old problem that was already fixed. So I guess let me get the darn music going again. Man, I'm sorry about that. What in the world could that be? Huh. I did reload the, I mean, before we took a break a little bit ago, it was already working. The game capture was coming through. It's very, very strange. Working with what we got to work with here, I reckon. Well, that's a full inventory. That means we're getting there. We are doing all the good. So they need no more windows. They need more of those. They need more of those. A lot more of those. And all of that, we can just hoard that for ourselves. I don't think we can. Yeah, we can. We can access the whole inventory from here. That's fantastic. All right, moving on. There's another ion thruster. Looks like we've got, wait, it says, oh, those were ion chambers we just stuck in there. We need 30 of those. Well, we've got them. We have got the 30 required ion chambers. Go ahead and deposit those. Mark that off the list. Okay, so now we just need, what, 24 more heavy plates, and we were getting those from the thrusters. So 24 more of these. This will give us, what does that say, 14, so 2 of these will do it. And then we'll just be down to half of this ship's steel plates. Only many hundreds is all. Only many hundreds. 712. It's good to get these platinum electrodes. Good to get those. I'm going to go ahead and grind a little off of all of these blocks that are on fire, because that fire is a little distracting, and I'm sure it's affecting performance. Alright, what do we got on the left in this one? Not much. We'll go ahead and strip it. I wonder, oh, there's some plates just floating there that I didn't have room in my inventory for when I ground them off. Look at that, this crate is just full of it. That's outstanding. So often in this game you don't really get anything from the crates in the POIs that you come across. So I love to see those have some, even if it's not much, you know, of value. You know, put something in there if you build the crate. But compared to, oh my words, look at that. We have found our first uranium of the playthrough. That is how you get on your way to a reactor. Does that mean there's a reactor in here somewhere? Oh, we do still need all these steel plates. I don't know why I'm not grinding everything I see. We need to grind everything we see. Go put in these heavy duty plates into the box as well. And actually, we don't really need to grind everything we see. I prefer the ship's structure to stay in one piece. I don't have a desire to go chasing after floating debris floating around in space. Let me pop this chat back up here, make sure I'm not missing and ignoring anybody. Okay. Oh, inventory is full. She said that. She said that, and I did not register it. Alright, so that's going to be more than enough. I believe it was 100 heavy duty plates. So we can pull 3 of these right back out of there. And what else? Steel plates. So all they need is steel plates. 681 more. Sheesh. See how much of this we can drop in our ship here. We're getting pretty close to being full in our little ship. Maybe. Feels like we would be. Okay, so now we're just steel plating it. Steel plate away. I shouldn't start at the top, huh? Just in case. Maybe start at the bottom would be smart. Somewhere not right next to the landing gear that's holding it up. Where is this? A staircase? Is this here? There it is. Is this a figment of my imagination? Is this reality? Do we live here now? I went a little too fast on the drift there, didn't we? Can't believe y'all let me do that. Oh, these are mini little guys. If we cut that, it's going to chop this off and go floating. We don't want that, so we will start at the outside and grind our way towards the structure, the root, the base, the foundation. Wait a minute. Where is that block? Is that a block that we have? This keeps happening. I see blocks on grids that I don't have in my toolbars when I'm going to build. And that specific block, it's right there in heavy armor. Where's the light armor version of it? It's right there, chat. Okay, I don't think we have room for it on the toolbar now, though. Unless we replace this. Replace the little slope. I guess I'm going to do that. I don't know how often I'm going to use that. We do use this. Wait, that's the heavy armor. This. We do use this. And then I do want that. Crazy. It's been there the whole time. Okay. Well, thank you, block. And now you gotta go. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, I can't grind anymore. I better try to save this immediately. Feels bad. Maybe I just need to switch tools and switch back. Was I just not close enough? I sure felt like I was close enough. 61. We just need 550 more. I think that sound is, yep, that's the sound it makes when you separate a grid. That's great that it makes a sound, but not great that we did that. Okay, so our suit energy is low. Let's top that off. We could do that at the survival kit right there if the ship were turned on, but I turned it off. So we'll pop inside, turn it on, and the cockpit will do the same thing for us. Oh, and we're full. And I left the ship on. I'm just trying to conserve, you know, energy just as a habit. If I don't need it on, I'll turn it off. Looks like that is a separate grid now as well. Don't want to bump it. I'm gonna bump it. Oh my gosh, why will this not let me grind? There it goes. I don't know what you get the most steel plates from. I don't know if it's the... Hello? Where'd you go? I don't know if it's the, just the armor panels. This table had 9 in it. That seems good. 6 in the panel. 4 in a catwalk corner. The stairs, that is where you get the most. 35 in the stairs. It's a lot. Is this a lot? Is this good? Oh, and no, those have heavy plates. There's more stairs. I like this song too. Jeremy Blake. What a name. Is this whole grid moving away from me right now? There's no way. Oh my gosh. We somehow cut the whole front end off. Exactly what I was wanting to not do. That's funny. Too funny. Alright, well, we just start hacking it away until it floats away from us. I should probably actually focus on the other half of the ship so I don't have to be so delicate. And then come back to this floating grid for whatever's left. But we're making some progress here. As long as I can grind without moving. Or moving much. Oh, look at all these. We don't really care about those individual. Are these all like that? Yeah, let's go after some big ticket items. Got 9 in here. We're getting a little full in our inventory here. We're only up to 200 steel plates. Come back. Survival kit. There's some goodies. That was a functional survival kit right there. That means there's a good battery on board here somewhere. Yeah, I guess we'll take it if it'll give it to us. So not ideal situation floating around here like this. I don't really want that ion. Oh, our inventory's full. It's time to dump anyway. Yeah, I think we'll just focus on the front end of the ship now. You know what we probably could have done? Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna do it right now. I just realized the way you're supposed to do this. This is not how you're supposed to do this contract. I just realized. Okay, give me some parts. I don't know what I'll need. These aren't much. Like, they don't weigh much, so I'll just grab those. I don't think it takes glass, but we can grab a few of them. We've got some of those. Might take metal grids. Might take turbine blades. There is a better way to do this, and we're gonna get on it. I've got one steel plate. We're gonna have to grab some iron. Okay, let's see how much good we can do, and then, yep, that's what I thought. Those are grinders, ship grinders. So this is a grinding ship, fully designed to be used. So let's see, we need, let me just go to the materials here. Steel tubes, steel plates, compressors, motors. Steel tube, steel plate, compressors, and motors. Steel tubes, steel plates, compressors, motors. Can we just search for steel here? No, I think it only searches the title of the boxes, not the contents, which is crazy. So plates, we know we don't have any plates. We needed steel tubes, compressors, and I've already forgotten the third thing. Let's hide empty containers. Alternatively, let's just get some a little bit of a mix of ores, because you can build from raw ore as well. Not going to need any magnesium. Almost certainly we'll need nickel and cobalt. Oh. And yeah, cobalt. Where's a little bit of cobalt? That'll probably do it. Let's see. Those lights are bright, I know that. Oh, we need 3 compressors. We can't use raw materials for. Hopefully I didn't sell all my compressors. Alrighty. So 3 compressors is what we need. Compressors are right here, and we need 3 for each, so let's grab 6. And hopefully those don't turn on when I finish them. Cut my leg off. Safety first. Okay, let's see what this puppy can do. That's not the button. There it is. Alrighty. Get into a better view and go to town. Let's see, we got toolbar 1, it looks like. Oh, that's pretty good, chat. That is pretty good. Oh, yes, that is good. I've got to see what's going on today with the game audio. If it's an alpha space engineer, well, no, because it was working earlier before we had to do the reset. Let's get a little better view on exactly what we're getting ourselves into here. I don't want to cut it free of the landing gear up there holding it. So I want to kind of start at the bottom if we can. This will be much, much, much faster than doing this by hand. Get a little closer here. This feels good. Get some stuff grinded. See that debris floating down there trying to get away. Did we get it? We didn't. It's going to get away, but I'm okay with that. Alright, let's pop back up top here. Can't hear it right now, but man, the sound is so good. Is this a better view? Not sure which view I like better. I think this one from like here. Probably about the easiest way to control it. I bet we do need, we're probably going to need steel plate from the other bit of the ship that went drifting. I bet that's why they design it that way. I have to go chase that down. Probably have to do those by hand, I would wager. No, it's not drifted too far. Looks like it's stopped moving. It must have hit the asteroid. Yeah, it hit the asteroid over there. Maybe it won't be too bad. We can kind of push it into the asteroid. But this is a good mission overall. They didn't have the tool blocks the first time I played through the campaign on this alpha, and now they've got the tool blocks. Of course, the missions are different, so you can get into using them. But man, this is a lot of steel plates, I tell you. What do we need? 450 more, it looks like. What do we have on board? Let's see, it'll tell us here in a sec. 100. That's a lot of steel plates. We need so many lots. And then some more after that. This does feel good using the ship though. You just can't, you don't quite have the peripheral vision. I guess you do if you look around to do it from first person. I like flying in first person, but I don't want to, I don't know, I guess it doesn't matter. The whole grid is going to grinding and trash anyway. What are we going to break? I'm just going to stay here and power through it. We're going to send pieces flying everywhere. Worst case, we can just build some steel plates. You know, we'll plop down a, I don't know, we'll have to look and see if it's the assembler that makes them or I think it's the smelter. But it shouldn't be expensive. We'll just put down a building, a bench, a crafting bench, and make some steel plate if we need to. We've got plenty of iron. But this is kind of fun too. And this is what you're supposed to do on this contract. This was like they called it a renegade ship or something like that. It crashed, and I am to salvage valuable contents from it. Get in there. All right, where are we at with the floor? We've got almost all the goodies out of the middle here. Go to the other side. There was some random something floating along. Yeah, I think this is probably the best view for everything here. Eat it up. Eat it up, Charlie. Yeah, we don't have a grinding ship yet. This one was part of this campaign. I mean, we could take it, we could keep it, but I don't have any kind of a carrier in this survival playthrough. But as, oh, you know what? I was about to say, as little ships go, I do like this one. And that reminded me, I haven't blueprinted this one yet. I've been blueprinting all of the grids from the campaign, just, you know, for posterity's sake. So this is from the campaign, which one is this? Salvage, salvage something, I'll rename it later. Salvage something. Excellent. So now we've got this little guy. Anytime we can just spawn in the blueprint, which will be a holographic projection of the blocks, and then you go at it with a welder and weld it all up into reality. We can have this little ship once we get a carrier. Now we have made some really neat carriers. I was talking about them a little while ago, but they are big, bulky, would take a long time, a lot of hours to make it in survival. But we may spawn it in creative after we get a little more progress with the Almagest system. Kind of make it a little realistic that we now have the ability to warp in, you know, one of our flagships. But those are available on the Steam Workshop if anybody has the game, or even if they don't, you can always go browse, I believe. I'm not sure about that, if you have to have the game to get on the workshop for that game or not. I'm not sure. But they are there under my same name. This is a slow process. This is for the patient gamer and the patient viewer. I don't know what in the world is going on with the game content though. I almost feel like I should restart the stream maybe. I hate to do that, but I mean everything's running smooth. I'm just not getting the audio through from the game again. And I know it's not coming through y'all because I'm not even getting it on the encoder. So strange. We had that fixed for the last few streams. Strange times. They, what do they call it? The growing pains. These are the factory's growing pains. We're kind of getting there, 225. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought it was green up there. I was looking at the list of what we need. So 350 out of 800. So we need 450 more, and we have 245. So we need 200 more. 200 more of these blocks. If we can get to some juicy stuff, it won't be as many. If I can get that top one before the bottom one there, like so. But we're getting close to that landing gear. We don't want to cut this thing loose. It'll be much harder to grind all this stuff if it's not solidly anchored. Like all these pieces that are floating away right now. Not easily gotten. Maybe I can pin that one against the roof there. Yeah. Nice. Oh, I just cut it in half. It was small blocks. Bunch of little small blocks. We're at 285, going for 450. Alright, we are on the ceiling now, awfully close to that landing gear. Let's go ahead and see if we can't get some of this wall over here. We've got an entire floor that we broke loose here. See if we can push this up into the ceiling and get most of it. Just kind of push it right up into that crack there. I'd have hooked it and got lucky here. Check. Oh, that wall isn't a wall, it's a bunch of little blocks. That's getting cut into a bunch of pieces, I'll bet you. See if we can try to keep it focused. We do have it pushed into the ceiling. Now again, I don't want to cut this thing loose from the landing gear, and it's right there in the middle of this ceiling, so let's stay on the edge. In fact, that may just kind of be enough of that for now. Drop back over to this wall. Get that block out of our face would be great. We got a funky view going on. It's better. $300, 150 more. They probably don't want me to take it from this base. That would probably not be cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is the block we don't want to grind. I'm going to try to keep this as much of this as possible attached. Makes it a lot easier to do all this grinding if it's not floating away, aimlessly drifting to space. Where are we at now? With steel plates in here. 300 and wait. Well, would you look at that? Let's get out of here. We're done. We are done, son. Make a special delivery. I'm gonna take a look at our butt here and get a good parking job, if possible. I'm not zoomed out very much. Why is that not zooming out anymore? There we go. Oh my gosh, that was a lot all at once. Talk about overcompensation. It's a thing. Now these connectors will yank the heck out of you and suck you down to the connector if you hit park without getting kind of lined up. So we'll let that land where it needs to. Okay, so where's our box. This is the salvage yard, big old box that we're parked on top of here. And we need 450 of these to go into that box. And I think I'm just going to keep the rest. And there it is, contract finished. Let's go! Okay, now as I mentioned, I think I'm just going to keep the rest of this. So probably the easiest way to do that would be to pull everything into the grinder ship here. Well, I guess I can hold on to what's in my personal inventory. There we go. Now get everything from the salvage yard. No, we don't want any of this stuff, do we? I don't think we want any of that stuff. We just don't have that much room on our ship, to be honest with you. So, alright, so we're going to undock from this. Do a little flippy. A little flippy floppy. And then I think this will be the easiest way for us to get all of that into our ship. So let's saddle up and load them up. Power's on. Docking disconnected. And away we go. Because what had happened was, let's get oriented a little better with this guy. That's a bit of an extreme roll. Go gadget gyroscopes. Okay, so that's looking pretty good from this angle. We'll check it from the side, not bad. Nose down a little and pull her up, drop her down. Alright, let's see what this does. Just like a plan. I love it when a plan comes together. Alright, we will start. You know what? Should we just keep this? Maybe we take the bulldog with us. Let's see what fits. Let's see what fits first. Hide empty, that's everything out of the grinder ship. Okay. Now it doesn't matter in the slightest, but I sure like to have my inventory a little organized, so I'm gonna do a little bit of that right quick. Just gonna pull everything out of the cockpit, and that just holds spare O2 tanks and batteries and med kits. Those are usable consumables. And then this is that same container. I can't pull it out, put it in itself. So I'm going to have one cargo container for components like these, and yet another cargo container for ores, which currently have mostly been residing in the drills, which does save us a lot of space in the storage. What else we got? Some silicone for right over here. Uranium is new to the show, so he can hang out there. Not sure why that bounced over there. Alright, moving on down. Everything else looks to be where it belongs. Let's hide the empty containers here and take a quick scan. Yes, we've got magnesium in the ring box, but I don't think we have room for it in our drills, so let's go ahead and max it out, I guess. Put as much as we can everywhere we can, leaving us more room in our cargo container for components. Max it out. Oh, there's an easier way to do this. That's actually why I have both of these pulled up next to each other. We could just be doing it like that. All right, that's all of it out of the container. Now we've got our O2 generators down here making hydrogen and oxygen for our suit and thrusters. So let's fill that up, max it up, pull the ice to the end of the list, and there you are, Bob's your uncle. That's about the most commonly used resource in the game, steel plates. So we're going to go ahead and item too large. Okay, I don't know where that was. Oh, it was trying to put it in the cockpit. In fact, did it put some? It did put some in the cockpit. All right, get those out of there. If you're sitting in the cockpit seat and you just double click to transfer items, it will put them in the cockpit. I really hope this is a change coming really soon, but currently, if I scroll through this inventory list and pick this box, I'm trying to select this drill as my target for whatever I'm about to do. And then if I go over to this side of the screen and double click this, I want it to go to this target that I've just indicated, but it doesn't do that. You can double click to instantly transfer from this grid to this grid, but it's just going to go into whatever is at the top of this list, whatever inventory is at the top of this list. It's going to go here until this is full, and then it's going to start filling them up from there. So that would be an enormous quality of life change if they could straighten that out. Just let us select which inventory we'd like to target here in our inventory transfer screens. All right, let's see if we can get any of this stuff into here now that, probably not, now that we maxed out our, probably need to pull this magnesium back out of here for a moment. And we'll get our silicone joined up with our nickel joined up. There's that cobalt I was wondering about earlier. And our copper is not going to have room. We'll throw a little bit of this out of the way for a moment, get the copper back in there. Okay, max it up. Maxing them all up. Just trying to maximize all the space we can in our standard cargo inventory for components. So that right there does it. So that leaves us with this much space in our connector and this much space in our main cargo. So yeah, now the question is, do we want to try to take this with us? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. We're gonna see if we can't throw them into the, give them a little loving nudge down into the mission area. We'll leave them right here in the campaign area. Now there is one thing I don't think I've done yet on this encounter challenge contract is the word I'm looking for. On this contract, I have not yet GPS'd it, so let's go ahead and do that. And we'll go ahead and fix our titles for the blueprints right quick. So let's see, we'll go to a contract tab and remind ourselves Salvage Renegade Salvage is the name of the mission. So on the GPS, well, first let's go to the grids, the blueprints. Renegade Salvage is what it's called. So this is Renegade Salvage. And I'm just going to copy that right there. And then I believe there was one more, but we'll get to that in a minute. Let's make our GPS point here. You can hit your GPS and add a new point based on your current position right there. It's the new marker, and we're going to just paste in Renegade Salvage. Okay, now it is a campaign POI. This is another horrible thing with the new, I'm glad they've just given us, and they're working on it all, so I'm not complaining, I'm just feedback. but they've just given us the ability to make these groups in our GPS list, which is fantastic. It's huge. You can't sort through 100 GPS markers, but you can't add one to an existing group. You have to do what I'm about to do right now. You have to select the group that you want this one here to be added into that group. You have to select the whole group, ungroup it. Luckily, it does keep those blocks, those GPSs selected, so you know which ones they were, and then control click to add your new one to that group, and then regroup them, and then you get to rename the group. So good stuff. Contract POIs. And then we don't need to see this one right now. We are actually leaving here, so thank goodness, thank God actually, that they did add the ability to hide the visibility of the markers. Your UI is still incredibly crowded with all of the the green markers. They're unknown. What are they called? Well, that one says something different, but unknown signal. I think that one says prospector base because I've been there. But these are, the green markers are either antennas that you're within whatever the radius is. I think it's 20 kilometers. Yeah, that's 7. Yeah, so if you're within 20 kilometers of anything that, a grid that has an antenna, like a base or a ship that has an antenna that's broadcasting, you're going to see that, and there's no way to hide those from your UI, and then from your HUD, and then you're also going to see all these unknown. It used to let you delete them. Used to, it would, those unknown signals would be here. They'd be listed here, and you could, I mean, there's one listed here right now, but you selected it, you have to go to that. You can't delete it. I'm pretty sure that's this next sector. Oh, it is. It's marking it right there. That unknown is going to be the, it's not called the Chemic station. I can't remember what it's called, but it's the station for this sector, is that waypoint. So yeah, it's the UI is a little busy, but you can always hide the UI, and then it makes for some great shots. So here we go. Let's go get paid. We are done with this contract and see what else is in store for us. I don't think I need the UI to find this either, because it's a big glowing blue sphere. It's in the safe zone of the Valation station. There it is. The station is in orbit around Verdure right here. It's the Earth-like planet in the game. I do have my settings on low to be able to stream this smoothly. So just bear in mind that the graphics are amazing, but not necessarily on my playthrough right now. I can play through with medium graphics if I'm not streaming, and even that makes an enormous difference. But it's really a testament to the developers. My system actually doesn't quite meet the minimum specs, recommended specs, the minimum recommended. I mean, so it's really a testament that I can even run it at all. Just check how far we are there. And it just looks fantastic. You've got I mean, there's plenty of people streaming it. You can take a peek at lots of great content creators. I'm very new into jumping into this. Space Engineers 1 has been out for so many years, and there's thousands of creations on the workshop. Just ships, and oh, I am maybe going too fast, too close now. No, we're good. We added those 2 very large hydrogen thrusters facing forward, so we've got fantastic braking on this modified starter sledge ship is the name that they gave to it. We are still coming in at 200. I will mention this, inside this safe zone, the bubble that we've just entered, there's no grinding, there's no welding, there's no building, no painting, no digging. You can't alter voxel material. Generally speaking, it's a safe zone. The grid that is within it cannot be altered. That's taken a while for me to turn here, isn't it? So one side benefit, I guess, side effect, but it's a benefit to that, is that you can slam your ship into this station full speed, 700, almost 700 miles per hour, and you'll just bounce off of it. Kind of a little crazy. I don't appear to be moving very quickly. I think I was just feathering the throttle, thinking I was closer than I was. But we're going to go in here and get paid for this contract we just completed. You can see what the stations look like, what the contract block looks like. Go ahead and kill that UI again. This is the first station you come to in the campaign, called Velation Station. And it is pretty fantastic. You can traverse most of the station. It's full of blocks and decorations and quarters and bathrooms and everything, including a bunch of lockers and crates and things, and you can open them. In the first game, there were a lot of lockers you weren't authorized to open, doors you couldn't open. Well, you can go everywhere, just about everywhere on this station, but there's nothing in any of the crates, so this isn't a place to come loot. It's a place to come plan your next move. Yeah, look at those lights. Such a great addition. Let you really see where you're landing. Now, I do think we're going to want to add some onto the side of the ship as well, because these don't have a very wide radius, you see. Get right down. Actually, whoa, we're not going to make that mistake again. I'm not doing any trading, so I'm not going to need to be in the... Oh, no. It's already too late, I'm sure. It's already too late. Let's look. So what happens is... Oh, I'm not connected. I can't look. Well, I can look in my inventory and see. What happens is the drills... Okay, awesome. I was too fast. Oh, also I've got them turned off still, so we should be fine. The drills will store a lot of ore. You know, inventory in video games is always a thing. So you can use the drills as cargo, as storage. But if they're turned on, they eject any ore they have into the cargo system. So they'll put it anywhere in your ship that you have room. So if you're running low on room in your ship, you can you don't want it to do that. You want that ore to stay in the drill. You know, I'm not drilling. I don't need the space. I don't need the capacity in the drill. I need the storage space. So you want that to stay in there, but it'll just eject it and fill up your cargo. Well, I figured out if you turn the drills off, then you can put that ore in the drills and it'll stay there as storage. However, I also learned that if you do that and then fill up your cargo with components, so there's nowhere for the drills to send the ore, then you can turn the drills back on and they just have to hold the ore. There's nowhere for it to go. That was how I was operating when I came to this station and landed and coupled up with it. And sure enough, the drills were on and they shot all of my ore into this station, and I didn't know it. And then I did what I had to do here, and I left and got where I was going, and I needed nickel. I'm like, where's my nickel? Where's the gold? Where's all my ore? And I didn't know. I thought it was a glitch or something. And then when I got back to the station, I found it. I realized what had happened. So that's something to watch out for if you do want to do that. So here we go. In the contract terminal block here, we will be able to close out the Salvage Renegade mission, and that's going to give us 250 credits, 10% on our sector colonization progress. So that'll get us up to 55%. Fantastic. It'll also give us 250 credits, that's nothing. 6 compressors, 12 motors, 50 steel plates, also nothing. But it'll give us space movement, tier 1. Now that is going to be probably just small grid. Maybe tier 2 is the large grid. Otherwise, I don't know what tier 2 would be, but we're talking ion thrusters. So we can make those for space travel. If you have a ship you're not going to need to take down to a planet, ion thrusters can be fantastic. They, especially for like a cargo vessel or something that, doesn't need to, have a lot of agility. I was going to say maneuverability. It needs to be able to maneuver, but not quickly, because ion thrusters, they're very efficient. They only run on power and they don't use much, but they don't put out much either. They're, at least in the first game. So we'll see if that is yet to be true in this game. I believe it is, as far as I know. They're just not as powerful as atmospheric thrusters in the atmosphere, and certainly not as powerful as hydrogen thrusters. But it'll be good to have them. We love unlocking the blocks and building the things. So let's complete that. And I have been picking a nice little screeny of those, compile those somewhere. So a message from Colonization Authority. Hostile vessel reduced to usable components. Materials transferred to proper storage. What once was deployed against sector stability, What once was deployed against sector stability now contributes to it. Reclassification was successful. And we've got all of our rewards listed here, and Colonization Authority licenses, Space Movement Tier 1. Did we just get that? I thought that was on the next. I think we just got that. Let's go. Let's open our UI so we can see what we got. I don't see it. It might have already popped up and gone. Okay, so we're going to open up our new contract here and see what's next in store for us. Hauling supply base. Location, Verdure. An accident left multiple containers scattered around a supply base. Build a small tug ship and move those containers inside the storage hall. Okay. Sounds like something we can do. We're going to get 5% more, put us up to 60. We will get 300 credits for this. One suit battery. That's a consumable. Refill your voice, or your voice. I was reading voice clarity over here. Refill your power, your suit power on the go. And it'll give us a little bit of iron and nickel as well. So we're going to accept that and just left foot, right foot here. Oh, no, we do not want to abandon it. All right, active mission. Let's go. Just to show everybody, this is the new trade terminal block. You can come here at the station and it is programmed to have all these goodies on its insides. It looks like these are actually updating as I progress. There are items in here available right now that were not available before. I'm talking titanium, permanent magnet, magnesium bars. I don't think magnesium powder was even in here. It might have been. I know the rocket launcher was not in here, or the rockets. What are these? What's the difference here? Oh, you just have two of them. You have two available. Okay. You know what? We're not rich, but we could be. It looks like it'll let me sell items from the sledge, even though I didn't. Did I connect it to the connector? Yeah, we did. Okay, so that's why you want to connect to that connector out on the landing pad. You can come here to the trade station block and go to your sledge inventory, your ship inventory, and you don't have to try to carry things on your person in here manually. So let's see what we might want to sell them. What do we have a plethora of? Probably an ore. You know, we could probably make a fortune with some uranium, and we don't have any kind of reactors, or let's see what that would net us if we were to sell that. They cannot afford to buy it. Oh, they're pretty broke. They don't have much to spend. So we could sell simply 20 of these uranium ores and get 48,000 profit. We're currently sitting at 26, so let's do that. Okay. And then let's go ahead and buy some weapons. Going to buy an iron sight rifle and a rocket launcher. Maybe. Can I afford? It's $50,000 for the rocket launcher. We're going to hold off on that one, I guess. Can you buy ammo? It looks like you can buy rockets. How much is this to buy rockets, by the way? Oh my god, that's a lot. One rocket is 7,200. Okay, we're gonna build our own rockets. That is certainty. Do we have anything else in here? What's this? Chromium. We haven't found that yet. It's also very expensive, as one would expect. How much for like 100? All of my money for 90. I can't afford 100. I can only afford 92. I don't know what it's even used for. Do we need that? I don't know. Oh, here's our bullets. This is what we were saving up for. These are very expensive. What in the world? We can buy 5 magazines with all of our money. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? Oh, they couldn't afford to buy any more uranium, could they? Could they? Oh, they can. Okay, let's sell them all the uranium they can afford to buy. Oh, you know what? I bet they could afford to buy a little more because we just gave them some more money. All right, now how many, that's funny. Now how many bullets can we buy? I don't know how many magazines we're gonna really need. Let's just do 5. Gosh, that's expensive. This is what we really want right here, Gatling ammo. We've got some Gatling guns on our ship. Let's see how many we could buy. We've got 3 of them. Let's buy 12 metal. We can put 4 in each. 4 of them in each box. Now does this go straight to my ship? It does. Okay. We'll move that around later. Okay, now we do want some rifle ammo. Not much point in having a rifle if you have no bullets. We can buy 1 magazine, not 2. What else can he can buy more now though, right? Because we gave him all of the monies. Yes. This is a vicious cycle, but we're in it. We're here for it. Look, he had a lot of my monies. Okay, you give me my monies back, and I'll give them back to you. So we got rifle ammo, right? But just 1? No, we didn't get 1 yet, because I wanted more than 1. How many can we have now? 5 or 6? 7, not 8? Alright, we'll get 6 for now. And get on out of here. Get to the chopper. Twerk to the sledge. Okay, let's disconnect from that so we can get our camera control back. Another thing I'm not in love with is when you dock to a grid, to a base or a larger ship or whatnot, your third-person camera goes out to view the entire larger grid, and you can't zoom in on it. So that's a little rough. It just really plays some weird tricks with the third. I'd love it if it didn't affect the third-party view, the third-person view camera at all. That would be lovely. All right, so we are. What we're mostly pretty good to go. I'm gonna make sure my pockets are sorted. Meaning I have my rifle and my ammos. And then let's go ahead and get these Gatling guns loaded up. Roro, where are the Gatling guns in the inventory? There they are. Okay, strange. We're going to take 4 and another 4 and see if we can't stick them in there. Ready, go. Yeah, this search here, it doesn't search for the name of the box, it searches for the items. So, there's that. Alright, get back to my side of things here. Alright, we've got a goon. We're loaded for war. Do we have it on? We don't have it on our toolbar anywhere. We should probably think about doing that. I don't own an area welder yet. We should look into that, but for the now, I think we need to get that area welder swapped out with the rifle. Now, what is this new blocks they are mentioning here? That would be the ion thruster, I presume. You can sort through the tabs here along the top as well for a preview of each one instead of just scrolling through here. We'll get over to movement. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is all blocks. If you click on, you know, any of these, then these would be the subcategories within that. But we're in all blocks, so we should come up on a movement block section in a moment. Oh, that's that hybrid propulsion. Planetary propulsion. Okay, so we're going to be looking for intergalactic space propulsion. There it is. Ion thruster. And it looks like we can build the two small... No, we can build both. It's these two. So we can build both versions of it. So yeah, I'm not sure what that one's going to be. Oh, yes, it's so there's a small grid and a large grid version of the ion thruster, but then there's also a large ion thruster that has a small grid and a large grid version of it. So, and it's a big boy. So that's what that'll be. I've got those on the carriers that I built in creative. So, all right, we can reload. Maybe not in the safe zone. And we're just about ready to get off onto this next mission here, but let me go ahead and get away from that connector messing with us. So yeah, we're about ready to kick it off onto that next mission, but before we do, I need a quick break. Stretch some legs and hit the head. If anybody wants to do the same, I advise it. We go touch some grass and all that jazz, and we will be right back. All right. feel so much better. Welcome back. Glad to be back. Let's kick it off into this next little bit of a mission here. Quick reminder, what are we looking at? Oh no, just like that, we just come back and we're gonna get a crash. That's fantastic. Okay, well, we're gonna pull up our just chatting here for a minute as we try to see what in the world is going on with, well, I mean, we know what's going on with this game. It's an alpha and it crashes sometimes. And I'm playing it, streaming it right now on a subpar system, so that is that. We'll let this crash out. Take me about 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes to reload it and see where that gets us. Hope everybody's having a good Friday. End the process there, close that, let that stop, and we are loading it back up just like that. Good times. So many great memories with these builds here. This one here is No Man's Sky at my first settlement. They're interactive NPC colonies that you can pop in as the overseer, I think they call it, but you kind of come in and manage the settlement and get it healthier and everything. All right, we are back up here, so let's flip back over to the game and jump back in, see where we're at with where is this showing us here? This is still at the other, oh no, 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 we lost so much progress, chat. That cannot be right, right? There's no backups available. That's published, that's copy. Let's see. Under advanced, oh, there are backups available, but just going backwards, not forwards. Why would we want to do that? So this is unfortunate, unlucky. So every time the game crashes, it seems like we lose multiple saves. We can delete some of these. These were, oh, okay. These were like just in case kind of moments in the playthrough. So I'm going to clean that up, get rid of some of these. Our primary save here is just fine. This one was also just an earlier version of this, so we're going to clean that up, get rid of that one. And this would be our baby here. We should be good to just load that up. I just wanted to look and see if there was that's so sad. We've lost all of that progress. We're gonna have to grind all that down again. Luckily, I don't think anybody was watching, so if anyone pops in now, they can watch it for the first time. I'll be doing it for the third time. So I'll need to re-blueprint the grids. I don't think the blueprints will be there anymore, but, or no, the blueprints will still be there, but I'll need to reset the GPS waypoint. I think all of our ship modifications at least are done, so that is better than the alternative. Maybe with this reload, the game audio will be back. Oh boy. So we have not even repaired that ship. We're hundreds of steel plates short. Okay, you know what we're going to attempt to do? I don't believe we can build on this grid, right? It won't let us build here. But let's just see if we can slap down what are we looking for? Steel plates. I believe it's a what makes steel plates. Let's figure that out first. Oh, steel plates is what we... blocks, blueprints, production. There's nothing in production. There's no grid to look at, so it's not going to show us that. I mean, I guess we'll do the grinding again. We'll just keep up with how many we've got this time. We ended up with more than we needed last time. Fill our suit back up. Hop out. We need some material to fix up that grinding ship up there. I've got steel plates in my pocket. I don't recall what else we need, so let's just grab a little bit of everything. Little bit of everything, because I do not recall what it took. And by a little bit, apparently it means we will grab 1,000 of everything. Why did it say inventory full just now when my inventory is not full? Strange. Okay. That's not the way. This is not the way. Yeah, I gotta tell you, this is certainly frustrating. 6 compressors, that's what the other thing that it was, that's right. Oh, we have game capture back, fantastic. That at least is a good thing. I'm gonna kick this music down just a skosh. All right, see how that rolls for everybody. So glad we got game audio back. That'll be a very good bonus for anyone that happens to pop in or watch the VOD. We appreciate you in every form factor. Compressors, looking for an alt, double click on that so we can choose 6 compressors. Not to be confused with 5, we will need all 6 of them. 3 for each grinder. And that's how that goes. Need to double check that we do still have these blueprints. We should, I believe, after the crash. I'm going to attempt to save it again right now, see if it doesn't. I'll be honest, that might have been an accurate save on that last one. I may not have saved it after we did all the steel plates and went back to the station and all of the rest. So, let's see. And anybody watching this, you know, we're trying to get the channel up and going. We're part of several other great communities, and we know this will be a good time for anyone that enjoys building in games, building ships, building bases, anything like that. So definitely don't forget to drop a follow, click the like button, and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. We love and appreciate you guys. God bless. We are going to get there. So we want to get kind of a view about, like, let's see, about there, I think will be a good view for this endeavor we're about to try to partake in. I think I'm going to start on one on the far end of this bit here, because it is going to come unattached from the landing gear over there. Oh, it's already unattached. All I had to do was bump it. Oh no. Okay, well, I guess we're going to try to push this thing down into the crater so it'll stop moving around on us. Let us after it. Get down there, sir. All the way down. I'm right here with you. Alright. Now we're talking. We have hit bottom. And we need, looks like we've got 120, so that leaves 600, 681, 681 steel plates that we need to fulfill this contract. And this thing is just trying to bounce all over around on us. Just want to try to get as much of it as we can before it just goes floating off into 18 different chunks in different directions. Make small movements, nice and easy. It is a proximity tool, so you don't have to be touching the block to grind it, but you got to get pretty close. And in the process of getting pretty close, if you do bump it, well then, if it's not attached, you're going to be chasing it if you need it, like this one's just started going off on its own there. Okay, so again, 681 is what we need, and just for references, we are up to, let's see, this is all in the bullfrog here, okay. Oh, well, yes, of course, because we're grinding all of this stuff. We're going to hide empty containers. We've got 190, and we need, so that'd be 219, 309, and we need 800. So we need, what, 491 more? 500 more, basically. This whole thing's trying to run away on us. I know there's some goodies down there in the bottom. I want to definitely try to get the plates out of that. Luckily, we've already fulfilled the other 4 bits of the contract, the heavy plates, ion chambers, the gravity cores, and all that glass. Where does this thing think it's floating? Get back down there. You stay in the hole. Put the lotion on the skin. Oh no. You are in mode. Okay, the whole thing's rotating. Get back down there. I'm gonna go ahead and just get after these big blocks down here. I know they're gonna hold a lot. Can't tell for sure what they are, but they do look beefy, don't they? That is the good stuff. We are doing all the good here. Get down there. This whole thing's trying to manhandle us. Trying to have its way with us. Is my drill on fire? Okay. About this stuff. You got a lot of plates in you? Bunk beds, and boy, I'm just running this thing all over this little crater down here, aren't we? Boy, it really got some momentum that time. Might actually break something, no? Okay. We're just gonna keep after it. Back it up a little, see if we can get on top of there. Stop you moving. I think this cargo container here, it seems like I'm pulling that thing back with me. Am I stuck in it? What is this? This looks important. Is this good? Are we helping? That's a reactor, I believe. Alright, there's that cargo container. I want it. Alright, got it. Alright, let's stop and take stock for a moment. That's a steel plate. We're looking for 681. Oh, we're so close. Let's go put all this in the box and see where we're at. See how many we need. I don't know which way is up anymore. Which way is up in space? There she goes. Just gonna let this thing suck us right down onto it. No problem, like a glove. That thing is so violent. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and release and reattach with a little bit better here. That's awesome. Okay, now let's do some damage. We're looking for the delivery salvage yard, and we're gonna throw those in there. We're at 599, 777. We need 800. Okay, so we are getting there. We're short. I think, do we need 800? 800. So we just need 23 more. I would have just stuck it out for like 2 more blocks. All right, let's get it done. Feels like that's probably already enough. Oh, 19 it says. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There's the good stuff. That was juicy. What else is juicy around here? There's something on fire over here. That's probably got some goodies in it. Or not, if all the goodies are what's burning. Get in there to it. Alright, I got it. Okay. That should be enough. Good enough for government work. Get a little better view here for docking purposes. See if we can do a little smoother than last time. It's still pretty rough. Oh, that's so good. Alright, salvage yard. You need 23 of these. I don't know where those went just now. Oh, I sent 10 of them, didn't I? Okay, so yeah, now you need 13. 13, not 14. Objective completed. Let's go. Okay, now we're gonna save right now. Let there be no confusion. All the grinding is completed. I'm gonna hop off of that connector, roll this ship upside down. It's the new right side up. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now let's go get our ship and take these parts off of it. Off of that ship onto our ship. So power up, unlock. Let's get a decent view here we could do something with. Whoa, easy, easy. I'm gonna get a little closer before letting it slam us together like it does. Nose down, pull her up a little. That's getting pretty close. There we go. Yoink. Now, can we have all of this? I got to work on the inventory transfer system still in the game. Hide the empty stuff here. It's a bit of a pain to do it, kind of to get stuff to go where you'd want it to go. And I was out of all of that stuff. Got 2 of those. More of those, more of these, more of those, some of those. That thing over there. Maybe I should just double these up so I can simplify that. Oh, the cargo container is full. Okay. The connector has stuff that shouldn't have in it. Let's get back into the sledge on both sides here. So we're going to be moving from this to iron into this drill. Where else? Oh, this is where I saw other stuff. We can put that in there. Okay, that seems good. That seems good. So now we can put this stuff with the rest of it. Try to keep all the components in one box and all of my ores in one box. I just appreciate the simplification that gives, organization and finding things. I will mention that there is a school of thought that it's advised to not do that, to actually split everything up kind of equally amongst all your cargo containers, so that if you crash or are shot, then so let me find this grinder here. Then you don't lose all. If that cargo container with my components, for instance, gets destroyed, then I don't have any more of my components. So that's the school of thought there, but I don't know. It doesn't outweigh the inconvenience of having things scattered everywhere. My brain does not operate with that well. Yep. Alright, we'll finish emptying our pockets, and we have completed this contract for the 3rd time. See if we can't go successfully turn it in, accept another contract, and save without something breaking. That would be pretty great. Alright, I'm going to disconnect from that empty thing. We can leave him there. And save. I'm going to go ahead and double check that I have the blueprints and the waypoint from this contract for posterity. I have been... why are there 2 sets of campaign POIs? Oh, because these are not campaign POIs. I renamed it wrong because I have to rename this group every time I add one to it. And it is contract POIs. Yes. So contract POIs, this was salvage. It's not here. We'll doggone it. Alright, so I need to make that again. It is Renegade Salvage. So are these updated? Campaign Renegade Salvage. Perfect. Perfect. We can look at that in a bit. We go ahead and set the waypoint. Campaign Renegade Salvage. Alrighty. Map. GPS tab. New from current location. Rename this with our Renegade Salvage descriptor. And then we will take the contract POIs group, ungroup it, add the Renegade Salvage, regroup it, hide it, and rename it to contract POIs. Roger. Roger, roger. Okay. And then I'm going to get back in my ship and save it again. This game is going to be amazing, but it's a little rough on the alpha. Mostly it's my system, but right. So we will save it again. Uno más one more time again, and head back to the terminal one more time again. Looks like it's, where's it at? Over here. It's up here, isn't it? I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, we are scraping, scraping asteroid, boys. You're dragging asteroid. There it is. Let's get rid of the UI, clean things up a bit here. Do need to keep half an eye on speed and distance. Maybe I need more than half an eye on speed and distance. I'm gonna put a pause on the background music. You know, the game capture's going back through. I think the game sounds great. They've done a fantastic job with audio design on this game. Really makes you can feel the weight of things, all because of the audio design. Your engineer, your tools, the ships, mechanical movements, the scraping and grinding when you're at low speed brushing up against things. I should have started slowing down before now. I think I'm just gonna hit the station and brake that way. Maybe if I can catch it. There it is. Everything is fine, everything is fine. Oh, we actually missed it. Haha, look at that. We just kind of bumped it there at the end, and we were going 18 kilometers per hour when we did, which is under the safe speed limit. Oh, I meant to go backwards and I'm going downwards. Backwards. There's a... I know I left a landing pad around here somewhere. Who's been messing with my landing pad? Where's the landing pad? This is a difficult view to land in. I think because, yeah, it's because I'm getting so heavy. The ship's so heavy, it does make it difficult to maneuver. You have to add more gyroscopes. Yeah, this is great. Those lights allow me to line up my my docking approach from the side view here. You can see that you're centered, or in this case, not centered. So we should be around about there. To the left, to the left. That'll do her. That will do her. Yeah, see how far it zooms the camera out, because it's like the whole station is the center cockpit now for the camera view. All right, so we just need to go get paid now. some of that UI out of our way there. Run, run, Forrest, run. Complete. Hey. And I know I already have that screenshot, so I don't need to take that again. I'm going to go ahead and get back in here, accept the next mission. It's to make a small tug ship. We've already talked about that. Get out of there and immediately save it. Okay. Now, last time we were here, we went ahead and got ourselves a fancy new rifle. And I think we'll do that again. We were able to, actually I can just buy the rifle right now. Oh, I need the UI back open, please. Buy, yes, please. Okay, now I've got a rifle in the sledge. Okay, that's not actually where I meant to put it, but that's fine. And then we need some bull lots, but we need to sell. We need some money first now. So we're gonna, this is the balance up here that you have. So we're gonna sell him some uranium, and it's pretty costly, so he can't afford to buy much at a time. For starters, he can only buy 28, it looks like. So that'll give us 67,000. Now we can buy some bull lots. I think I'll take 6 of those. And the rocket launcher is tempting, but it is also expensive. All of the things I guess that you really want in here are expensive. So I got oh, Gatling ammo. That's the other thing that we need for our Gatling turrets. So we want to sell him some more uranium now that he has that money that I just gave him for the rifle ammo and rifle. He has more money to give me for more uranium. And it's a vicious little cycle. Okay, so we've got 75 grand now. We can buy some Gatling turrets ammo. I'm gonna buy 12 of them. Yeah, 12. What about 15? What would that run? I'm gonna buy 12. We can make more later. All right, so we've got those, and that leaves us 18. Can he buy more uranium now? Oh yeah. Another 55,000 back in our pocket. See, we don't have any use for uranium yet, and it'll probably be a little while. We found this on one of the contracts, so we're rich for now. Rich enough to expand, just like real life. Every dollar you make goes right back into the stream, right back into the business, right back into, you know, the family or the house or what, the renovations, whatever it is. Okay, so do we want the rocket launcher since we do have 75,000? It's 50,000. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it to have it. All right, so we've got the rocket launcher. Now we're gonna sell them the rest of this uranium and buy some rockets. We can buy nine rockets. I'm gonna just buy these, all of them. And I'm going to immediately save the game. Hopefully it is a save that sticks. Okay. So we've got a new mission. We've got a rifle, a rocket launcher this time as well. Let's go. And some bull lots for our Gatling turrets. Make sure we've got all of that on board here. Looks good. I'm going to take this rifle, the rifle ammo, the rocket launcher and rockets. Oh, good, the rockets don't weigh so much. In the first game, I mean, you could only carry like 2 rockets, maybe 3 rockets for your rocket launcher. It's like they were actual like plane rockets or something that you had to carry. They were so heavy. So that's good. I've got 9 of them in my pocket, and it barely even touched our weight capacity. All right, so we'll swap that to there. Go ahead and get, actually right now, before I forget about it, because I am prone to forget, I'm going to go into my toolbar setup here and go to toolbar number 9, where I currently have a couple of power blocks. I can put those somewhere else. This is going to be another gear toolbar. Actually, I think I'm just going to have it be my Hiya toolbar. Okay. We do have new movement blocks available. Oh. Hello. Right, we just got that with that mission. So that's good. We've got those loaded up under our toolbar now. Get out of here. Put that away. Oh my word. That thing looks great. I'm going to look at that more in a minute. Go to toolbar 1, get it in the ship. Go ahead and get disconnected and get our camera back to us. Give me my control back to my camera. Let's split up this Gatling ammo into the Gatling turrets. Like so, and like so, and like so. Okay, now if we go back to our inventory, we can kind of separate these Gatling cannons out. We need one from each of these. That's what we need. And then we will put these 2 in here, and now they all have 4. It looks like they can hold a maximum of 5, so 15 would have been a perfect kind of a max count number to grab. Alrighty, we are looking pretty good. Let's give it, oh, we're in the ship, okay. I was gonna say, let's get back in the ship. Straighten out and give it one more fresh save here. For posterity. It's noon already. Noon on Friday. We are halfway to Friday night, everybody. When Friday nights were a thing. Oh, active contract is 30 clicks this way. And this one is on the planet. We're no longer in space, so we're gonna have to be careful on approach here. Make sure that we don't. Okay, our gyroscopes are a little laggy. Try to do that a little smoother. So yes, we need to be careful coming in on approach here. Once gravity takes over, it's gonna take longer to slow down and stop. Also, we are pretty well loaded up here. Loaded pretty heavily. In fact, you know, I think we should, yeah, we're 82% full in this ship. Let's go drop some weight before we go to this contract on planet. Let's go leave some weight up here in space. Where's my starter platform? Looking for a starter platform. I think it's right over here. Nope, that's the salvage yard where we just came from. Oh, starter platform up there. 6.64. Somewhere this way. I'm going to check out these rings on the way past. I haven't actually really flown through them much since the update, and I would like to see what it's all about. I thought they were just kind of visual and you just fly through them, but supposedly they have asteroids in them now. Or the one in the next sector in Verdure, I mean in Kimmik, for sure. You can see it, actually. You can see Kimmik right out there. Kimmik and its moon out there to the left. That's the next sector. But I thought both Kimmik and Verdure have asteroid fields now. We are not going to get to those asteroids there. I mean, that's a lot farther than it looked. We're going to get to our starter platform before. That's funny. Sense of scale, you know. Oh, those are just right there. No, those things are massive. They're very, very far away. Like the sun, you know, you'd think like, oh yeah, it's just right out there in space. It's so incredibly far away. I think we're going to be approaching upside down here. Let's give her a spin until confirmation. Coming in hot, but not too hot. Do I have another ship here? Okay. It looked a little funny for a second. Alright, let's see if we can line this up without getting out of first person. We should be getting pretty close. You can see the landing deck there. There's our connector coming into view. Wait, no it's not. Where's the connector? Oh wait, was that it? That is it, okay. We're doing very well. We just line up with that marker there, I guess. I'm gonna come on down to the deck before we hit that. I don't think that locked us in. There it is. Now we're locked in. Okay, let's drop some cargo here into the starter platform cargo container. I don't want to lose all the magnesium, but I mean we're not making ammo right now. I feel like maybe we should just kind of drop most everything and then just bring a little bit back with us. Oh, that didn't hold very much. That did not hold very much, did it? Well, that'll hold the rest of it, it looks like. Nope. So maybe we make a bigger box here while we're here. Make a bigger box. We should probably dig this hole out too, but I don't want to do that right now. Just want to make a bigger box. Where can the bigger box be? I mean, it's not going to be pretty, but it's going to be fast. Well, I don't know. We could probably put it right here without too much trouble. Just put it right here. And then pipe it in. Put it here, pipe it up. All these steel tubes just for us. Let's go. Somewhere over the toolbar, we have a cargo container. No, big. Big. Where's the big one? Where's the big boy? Do I not know the big boy yet? Looks like I do. Is this a different? I don't have the big one yet. Oh no. Where does this one come from? That's not the right button. What is that under logistics? Yes. Source material price base for the question. It looks like we've got the two big ones, but there's a big one, and I don't know where that is. Okay, so we're going to be making a couple of these, I guess. This is actually a good bit bigger than that one, at least. Okay, so we'll set this here and then just pipe over to it. Not there, though. These can't go where that's at. But we could put this in between those. Can we? Like that. We put that there. We could do that and just run the machine through here. It would be connected to, we just need to connect it back to that. We could do that. Let's do that. Let us do that. Let me get my feet on the ground here. A little bit easier control. Get grounded, man. Good old Southern tea. Nope, I don't want to cut that. I was trying to not cut that. If you can target from this angle to where once the block you're grinding is gone, your reticle falls into the next block that you want to grind, you can just leave your trigger held down like that. But if you're going to be pointing at something you don't want to grind, once this block's gone, you got to be real careful to let go right when you finish grinding the one you're grinding. Like this time. Like a glove. What toolbar was that on that one? Alrighty. Let us do a thing. There they are. And then, oh wait. I put them wrongly. I placed them erroneously. You can't park that there. Like that. Okay. Yes, like that. Do we build 4? I mean, might as well. Okay, now we are going to need to pipe it all up. So that is going to require something. These are all connected to each other, so we really just need to get that guy right there connected to that guy right there. So we can put a curve right here, if I can see it right there. And then right under that, we would put another curve turned as such, and yet a third curve like soza. And then we just have to get that straight piece to connect to them. Okay, that side is done. Over here, we want to connect that to this. So we will get our curved back out, flip the doodle. Oh, that's already sticking into, that doesn't work. Scratch that, reverse it. Okay, we'll get rid of this guy and make him be a curved. Curve to the curve to the curve. It is how we roll. Okay, get these guys back out. And we're already on our nice little curve. Our curved node. We go there. We go here. And finish her out. I can't see. I think that's right. Engage. That ought to do her. This would be nice to have this additional storage here. Really simplify things. I wonder, I don't think I've tried, and I kind of think you can. I think I saw that somebody already did, but I wonder if you can blueprint the stations, like Velation Station back there that we just left. I forgot to build these yellow. Oops. Okie dokie. These are going to want to be the darker color, which I think I already built in that color, but just in case we'll get that out. Now we are not going to have the parts for this. Iron and nickel. Got you, Roger. We are connected there, so we should be able... I don't remember where the connector connects into. Okay, sludge. Wait, I want this to be me. I want this to be sludge. What did it say? Iron and nickel, I believe. Why do I have 99 steel tubes in my pocket? Oh, yes, because I had to grind up 3 handrails to put those cargo containers down. Okay, so we want nickel and iron, which I think I already put all the iron in here. See what that will get us. See where that will get us. Not far enough. We're going to need a couple thousand iron. We've got enough nickel. We've only got enough iron for 2 boxes. We need twice as much. I don't think those are connected yet until we build the next one. So let me zip back up here, get another 1,000. We could probably throw an assembler up here if we needed one. Indeed. Right. Now who's got room? Oh, I double clicked. Desktop. Okay. So we have a bunch of nickel in our pocket. Other than that, we have room now on the starter platform. Look at that, we've got cargo containers. Put all the iron in that one. And we can start transferring some of this over. That's enough for that one. Put that in here. Oh, that's an O2 generator on the starter platform, so it's okay that it's pretty empty. Throw those in there. Throw these in there. Put these with them. And these. We could stand to get a little more ice in our drills here. Do we have anything else that we really want to drop? Does not look like it. So we're going to get this into our O2 canister, or O2 generators. Make sure we stay full of hydrogen fuel for the ship. Drills are good to go empty. Okay, so that's all good. Now we have a lot of room, a lot more room in our pocket than we did before. But I would like to have some ores on us. So I'm thinking like 1,000 of each. 1,000 of that, 1,000 of that. Take all of that, 1,000 of that, 1,000 of that. And then, yeah, we'll grab some magnesium and then probably a lot of iron. Like 5,000 maybe? Okay. I like that. And then we've still got quite a bit of room in the connector, so, okay. That's the wrong button. Let's go ahead and save it once more. I like to do that from third person for some reason. You can tell from the thumbnail a little bit about where you were, what you were doing. Okay, and now to the planet, to the surface. That should be this way. A little erratic with the ship controls. Getting there. I figure about maybe 10 kilometers out, we'll go ahead and slow down and confirm that we can slow down. I'll go ahead and save it again right here. Just the way this game is in its current state. Alright, this feels better. We've got a little bit of room. Got a little bit of room to run with. A little bit of cargo space to secure more goodies, more loots. Hopefully we can get this contract completed today, and then that will be, I think, where we're gonna have to call it for this stream. I've got until 1 o'clock, so about another 30 minutes. We may not get it done, but I think we can. We'll see how much this contract has changed since earlier versions. It didn't seem like it was a very long one. Alright, we're coming up on 10 kilometers. You know what, these clouds are going to make it so tricky too. I think I'm going to go ahead and slow down here. I'm going to go ahead and try to slow down here and get below the atmosphere, and then we'll run that last 10 miles or so in atmosphere. We'll have a better grip on what kind of lift we have and everything, how these drills are going to affect this ship in gravity. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead, and I see that mountain range right in front of us. I wouldn't mind getting past it, but it looks like our contract might be in the mountains. So yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and work it straight down here. Try to get through this cloud cover. Are we still moving forward at all? We may be tilted. Oh, we are very tilted. Okay. Pull her up. Okay, that looks, whoop. We want to try to basically get, you know, parallel with the surface. Alrighty. Now let's bring it down. Straight down. Nice and easy. Not too fast, don't wreck us. I want to make sure that we just want to keep making sure the whole time that we can slow down. It looks like we're still moving. Oh, you know what? It's the clouds. This new atmosphere that they put. The clouds are moving. They're moving towards me right now, so it looks like I'm moving forwards. And I'm very much trying not to move forwards. Okay, let's take a look at our surroundings here. Man, this place is kind of up in the fog. In the clouds. I'm gonna go ahead and pull us forward a little bit and get past this ridge. Don't want to come down through the cloud layer and slam into a mountain. We are moving fast, but I think mostly it's mostly forward momentum. Tilt forward just a little bit. Okay, we slowed down just fine. Got it all the way down to 4 there a moment ago. I'm going to go ahead and save it again right here. don't want to have to do any of this again. Looks like we've still got great braking thrust. Man, we're so close to that mountain, but it's so hard to see through the atmosphere. Can't even tell if I'm still, I feel like I'm nosed up now. Try to nose down a little. Oh man, it's so thick. I'm gonna just try to maybe, yeah, we can get down a little bit more under the clouds. Starting to clear them. All right. Whew. Man, that was hard to see through. And you don't want to just get through it because, I mean, there's mountains down here. We're going to slam right into them. We're going to make it. I'm going to make it through the night. Maybe it'll be daytime by the time we get here. That'd be nice. Did we wreck yet? Did we get a little overzealous in our approach? We're 100 miles per hour still. We might have done that just about right, chat. That might be just about right. Now, one thing I don't want to forget about is I do want to see about adding another drill to the front of this, if we can get away with it. There's a little ridge right in between those top two drills because they're spaced a little further out. That goes undrilled. There's our landing pad. So I'd like to put a small drill if we can, and I'm not sure, this might be the small drill actually, but if there's a smaller one, I wouldn't mind figuring out a way to squeeze one in the middle there to eliminate that, so I don't have to wobble the ship back and forth left to right to yeah. This is very touchy. Very touchy indeed. I forget, gravity's here to help. Easy, buddy. Okay. Final approach. And lock it down. We did it. We didn't even wreck and explode or anything. Feels good, huh? Okay. Let's shut this down. and see what we have here. It is nighttime. We did not make it for day. So we have Renegade retrieve containers. Objective 1 makes it sound like there will be multiple objectives. Renegades raided our supply base and some cargo got scattered around. Build the projected tug ship and use its landing gears to grab and deliver marked containers intact to the warehouse. It looks like we have 5 containers to yank up A through E, and we will be needing a battery, a cockpit, a thruster, and just build our own ship here, huh? Iron nickel, iron silicone nickel, iron silicone nickel, iron silicone nickel. Okay, glad we brought some ores. We've got silicone and nickel and iron. See what kind of damage we can do with that. Feels like maybe we should start with the cockpit. Hopefully the cockpit battery and landing gears will weight this ship down on the front so it'll tip down, and then we can weld up that atmospheric large thruster in the back, because currently that thing is sitting, digging down into the landing pad. The projection is clipping into the landing pad. Nope, there it goes. There it went. All right. Just needed that counterweight, didn't it? Didn't even have to finish building it. Yeah, it wasn't going to let us weld that if part of the projection is clipping into another block. So we've got to make sure those are clear after being placed. This dude is about good to go. It looks like we're going to have plenty of all of these resources. Oh, I forgot about the battery. That is going to use a bit of iron, but we've got, looks like we brought enough. All right, and lastly, we are good. We've got plenty. Boom. Okay, let us locate and grab some containers. It looks like we just need to put them anywhere in that white area there. Okay, let's go. We don't have anything on our toolbar, so let's see if we can put these landing gears on our toolbar. Well, first we need to go into edit mode for the cockpit. So that's just right here, edit. And now we will find our landing gears right here and toggle lock is what we'd like. I guess toggle auto lock. Not about the same thing. Now hopefully this is the other landing gear and we have them both now. Let's take a look. Yep. Okay. And we are parked or no? No. Okay. So let's not do that. Okay, so we need 5 containers. This looks to be one of them, huh? Oh wait, no, they're marked. They are really scattered about. Holy jeez. Okay, this may end up being a little more challenging. For some reason I thought they were like scattered about, you know, the grounds, the landing pad outside there. We do want these to be auto-locking right now. So we've got him. already. Already. One down, easy peasy. Just put that one right in the middle here. Just gonna let go. This doesn't appear to be working on the toolbar. So I guess we turn them on and off with the toolbar instead. Oh, I didn't just do that. Edit, yes, then the gears. Get rid of this one and that one. We're going to toggle enabled. I'm not sure why I couldn't remember that we had done a search for gear here on this screen. We're going to toggle enabled. Now, in the gears, we will turn both of them on to, oh, there's no, okay. Well, let's see how this works. They are just on. How about parking? No, that doesn't work. Yeah, it's not unlocking, so we need to actually unlock it, I guess. Oh, they're powered off. Well, yeah, we're trying to. Oh, even when turning a locked landing gear off doesn't unlock it. Okay, so how do we do that from the toolbar? It's not being very friendly with us, is it? And it also doesn't show you, there's no way to indicate which one is which. Auto lock off, auto lock on, and it's unlocked. This one is locked and auto lock is off and it's powered off. So if I turn it on, there's no way to just unlock it. I could turn auto lock on and off, but I can't unlock it. So is the only way to do that with the P for parking? And it doesn't look like there's an option to allow you to. How do you let this thing go? Huh. Okay, so was there an unlock option on here? Maybe that's apparently what we need to use. 2 buttons for each gear. Did I not go into edit mode again? I thought I clicked it. Unlock. Unlock. Okay, and what are these? Toggle enabled. How about just toggle auto lock? Yeah, toggle auto lock. And that guy. Okay. So how about now? How about now? There it is. Okay. Woo! Alright, so they're both on auto lock. Is there something on the ground there I'm like bumping over? It's weird, it kept kind of nowhere near the ground. Alright, next. Next. One just right there. Oh, they're inside here. Okay. Well, do we just crash into it? Use the grinder, okay. We could try that. Boy, they tried to secure these things, didn't they? They didn't know they'd have an engineer come after them. Look at all the pretty yellow packages. We probably need this clear all three across, don't we? That would be my presumption. We may not get this done and turned in today. We've got 17 minutes left. We're trying giving it the old college try. Trying the bestest. Doing all the goods, doing all the things. Man, it looks like there's one around that corner over there. I don't know how we're going to get to that one. Hopefully they're not like down a complex path of tunnels, you know. Alright, do we get everything? Looks clear. There's a little bit of a delay when you hit the button to get in. I wonder if we can get 2 for 1. Could we do 2 for 1? We could do that, right? We get this guy. Yoink. And then come grab his friend. Oh. Look at the big brain on Balak. Ooh. Certainly doesn't handle as well as it did with 1. Of that we can be certain. Thankfully the developers gave us the safe speed limit to not allow damage to your grids if you're moving below 20 miles per hour. You just slide right out here and slide right in here. Whoa, coming down hot. Alright, we got a forklift going here, guys. Then we drop both of these dudes. Let them all be happy together. We will turn off auto lock on those. Drop both of them. Back up. Re-engage auto lock. Re-engage auto lock. Can't tell if auto lock is re-engaged or not from here. Oh, we do not need to go up yet. Let's get out of here. Then we can get up here. Why are there still, there's only 2 containers left, but I have, oh, that other 41 kilometer thing is very far away and it's a different thing. It doesn't look like these are in this hole, does it? Wonder if we can get out of that hole. Can we escape this? Ooh, close, close, close. I don't think we should try going through there. Let me look from this angle. I mean, we could try. If you're not going too fast, it doesn't damage the, no. We don't fit. We don't fit there. We don't fits there. Spin her around. Turn it around, back it up. Take two. Let's go have a look over here on the far side of the mountain. These appear to just be kind of skeetered about. That one's not going to be easy to grab, is it? Probably better grab it before we get the other one on board. It's going to affect our maneuver abilities. Little thump thump. Never hurt anyone. Do we actually... Whoa! Boom. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Oh no. Not want you yet. Just want you on the one side. That should be grabbing. There it went. Easy. Easy does it. Nice and easy. I don't know, did we try for the other one? I guess let's see where it's sitting, what it looks like. What do you look like, sir? You can come into view. He's a little bit of a tight spot too, isn't he? Well, I guess let's try to limp our way in here and see if we have room. We're about to hit this rock right now already. Means we do not have much room. Hopefully auto lock is already on and we don't have to mess about and we don't wreck this tug ship right now. Being silly. Being a little silly with it. Oh, we have room. We have all of the rooms. Look at us go. I'm actually going to try to reorient that a little bit. And grab this guy. Easy. Grab this guy here. And I think we've got them both now. We don't have that one yet. There it is. Okay, let's get these things back home here. I think there's an overhang right above our heads. Come out, swing wide a little bit. Pieces of cake. We got 9 minutes left. We may get this thing turned in yet. Oh, but this said objective 1. There may be an objective 2 and who knows what. Oh, and I never blueprinted this grid or made a waypoint, GPS waypoint. I want to make sure and do that. I've been attempting to blueprint all of the grids and waypoint all of the POIs for the campaign. Just kind of posterity and reference. Okay, this should do us here. Contract finished, let's go. That is all they needed. I'll just set this dude down. Text not loaded. I don't know what that means exactly, but it did say contract finished, so let's get out of here. Shut this thing down. We are all done with you. Good show, old chap. Now, what was this contract called again? Hauling supply base. Okay, so hauling supply base. Welcome to my collection. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hauling. That's incorrect. Hauling. I'm only going to speak Chinese. Hauling. Man, hauling supply. I can't even remember now. That's great. Okay, one more time. That's not the button. Hauling supply base. Okay. I don't know why I hit escape. I just need to go to the next tab over here. Hauling supply base. Well, my goodness. Can I do a search? Will that speed things up? Okay, I'm going to come back to that later. We will circle right back to that. We are going to make a... Wait, we don't need to do that. We can Control B it. And it looks like this is a different grid. Than the base for some reason. Supply base campaign supply base is what this was called. Supply base. We're going to select all this, perhaps, copy it, save him, go right to our map. Oh, no, we don't want to do it from here. We want to get where we're going here. Get to the place. Getting a bit of lag here. It's a good thing we're wrapping it up. Wow, I can hear that thing buzzing. That is crazy. New marker. Okay. Supply base. And this is a contract POI. We'll ungroup those, add that one to it, regroup them, rename it, contract POIs. And we can make them not visible. Don't need the visual. Now, lastly, first of all, let's save it real quick because the way this thing has been. Okay, now lastly, I have also been doing the grids. So this is a campaign tug ship, small tug ship. And we're going to plug that back in there, and boom. Beautiful. Is there anything around here that we want to rob them? I'm easily entertained. Man, I'm getting a lot of lag right now for some reason. Ooh, 12 frames. It'll make us appreciate the new system so much more. Okay. At least the bots pop in from time to time. What are these folks keeping by the toilet? Oh, an extra battery. Yeah, if your phone dies while you're in the bathroom, you're kind of out of luck. So sorry about that ridiculousness. Could have swore I had that on silent. Yet here we are. Ooh, you were trying to hide. Catch you on the way out. That was like the best one here. I don't think it's worth coming back for that 1 or 2 motors or whatever that was. We are all set. Hop up into our modified sledge, the starter hydrogen ship, which we have heavily modified. Give a little quick save. A little just in cases. Outstanding. And hopefully we'll have room for these bits of goodies we've just so generously acquired. Donated to our cause. So good of them. And then I think we were just I think we were just keeping our ores here in this container as well for the moment. Because we just kind of brought a little bit with us. All right, this new section, data pads, looking forward to that. We have not found any yet, but we haven't gone to any random encounters yet either. We just approached the one that attacked us. So, fired up, unlock, and let's get going. Back to Spacey. Okay, this is lagging out like crazy. We're gonna get there. I want to try to stay flat, keep it parallel to the ground, and use our lifting thrusters to get us out of the atmosphere, and then we can point at the goal and full speed ahead. I'm going to try to get out of at least most of the gravity well before we disengage those 4 big boy thrusters. speeding up very quickly, are we? What's going on here? Got plenty of hydrogen. We're only using 33% of our power. We're nosing up and down like crazy with the pilot's control here, but let me just get into first person. That'll help us, I think, with that. We are approaching atmosphere. We're about to hit through the cloud cover right now. You see the atmospheric thruster warning there in the corner. It's letting you know that you need to make sure you've got hydrogen thrusters on your grid if you're going to a planet from space or attempting to leave a planet to space. You've got to have hydrogen. Ion only will wreck you coming into planet, and atmospheric only will not allow you to leave and often result in you crashing back to the ground because they kind of give out a bit before. Oh, we're losing speed right now. Okay, it's not time to nose up yet. Yeah, this thing could use, when it's loaded down, it could use a little, I guess a little more for escaping gravity. But we are just about there. We're 4 minutes. I'm 4 minutes late. We're gonna go ahead and just kick it on in here and turn this contract in, and then we'll go ahead and yeah, we're getting out of gravity now, up over 500 miles per hour. I'm gonna go ahead and let off the lift thrusters, and just get targeted to the station. Hopefully, we will very soon start picking up speed. Kind of leveling out there around 450, it looks like. 440, dropping but slowly. We've leveled out, and now we'll start picking up. There we go. We're picking up speed now, so we should be out of that gravity well, or most of it. Get back to the station and get paid. Turn this in and see what they have for us for next time. Hopefully there won't be two crashes during the stream next time. It's really kind of hit or miss with those, but we sure appreciate y'all hanging out at the factory today. Hopefully you've learned something or seen something you thought was cool. Don't forget to hit follow. We're trying to get to affiliates so we can unwrap the amazing emotes and channel redemption points that we've got in store. Brand new channel, so we're just about there to affiliate. This is our first month, so just like I said, again, God bless you. We appreciate you being here, and hope everybody has had a killer Friday today. Maybe have some fun plans for the weekend, or some productive ones, perhaps at least. I think we're enough out of the gravity well to let off our thrusters. No. Oh, I didn't. I meant let off the, turn off the inertia dampeners so we can let off our thrusters. Yeah, we're still holding speed pretty good. So I'm gonna actually just shut it down. Be nice and quiet. Kick our inertial dampeners back on, so when we do turn it on, we will start decelerating. But we could also probably use a little bit of a cleaner UI. I can see that that's far away. We are still traveling at 627, it looks like. So it looks like the inertial dampeners are, oh, they're on, but the ship is off, so that's why we're still jamming. Okay. Okay, good. 17 kilometers. Get there, turn this in. I think that'll get us just over 50%. It should kick us to 60. I think right now we're at 55% colonization. So that'll get us up to 60%. Let everybody take a peek at the contract block in here if you haven't seen it yet. All the good buttons here. Got a little block we missed the coloring on there, didn't we? Both sides. One little black block. Looks like we need to kick this dude back on here and pull up. We weren't quite pointed at the station perfectly. And we are slowing down right now, even though I am pushing forward on the accelerator. We're not anywhere near the planet, are we? Nah, we're out of that thing. We're out of that thing, surely. But we are slowing down. Why are we slowing down? Are my thrusters off? Thrusters all on. Okay, the lift thrusters have got us moving. How strange is that? We need to be pointing up here, and then we start slowing down. That wasn't good. We do not need a crash right now. Yeah, it's very strange. We were already out of gravity enough to have been cruising along at almost 700 miles per hour without our dampeners on and with the ship powered off. So that does seem very strange. I guess I'm going to pull down and just keep lifting. So weird. Who's got an idea what that was all about? Start getting some forward momentum for us again here. Oh, we better pick a different toolbar spot here. We've got those are live rounds in those Gatling cannons now. We don't need to be accidentally desk popping that thing. Yeah, we're not gaining forward as much as I would like. It doesn't look like the forward thrusters are firing. I mean, can you see the up thrusters fire? No. Okay, so I mean, they could be firing, we're just not seeing them because it's, you know, like sunlight out here. Okay, yeah, we're gaining speed now with just forward momentum only. That was weird. Had a hard time getting out of the gravity that time. It's a big boy. Mission runner, miner, little bit of a, not a fighter I wouldn't say, but a little bit of defense. That's much better. Well, that was a fun mission. I had more fun the first time than the second and third time. They were a little less fun. Maybe if there was more than 5 minutes in between plays. But I have no regrets. Still a great way to spend time. Yeah, look at those two big brake thrusters we've got on here going to work. Look at that speed dropping. That is fantastic. We're gonna get there. What a mission. I'm gonna click save again right now while I can, because boy, it's been a rough day for the crashes. I've had 3 of them today, 2 of them on stream. So I gotta say we've had better days with it. So hard to tell which way's up and which way's down until you get close enough. I think that's the bottom on the right there. Nice and easy. Bringing her in nice and easy. 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 Like a glove. Actually, yeah, I guess we'll shoot for the connector. I was gonna say, actually, I don't think I even need to be in the connector on the connector today, but are we touching the deck? Is that why I can't slide over? Try to get lined up right there in the middle with the connector on the other landing pad, and that will make sure we're in the right spot for ours, right dead ahead of us here. We are on the deck. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think we're hanging off the back of the deck. Okay. We were not quite there yet. Try that again. Don't take my camera view. That looks pretty good. Ugh! Got it. Like a glove. Whew. Okay, what an adventure that mission was. Just zip right in here, claim our fame. Accept whatever is around the corner for next episode. And call it quits. I can't believe I'm still on here. It's 1:16. This is awful. Okay, complete. Well done. Look at that screenshot. Chicka chicka. Scattered cargo units have been retrieved and delivered. Excellent. All right, and there we have it. We will check out the next ones next time and save it one more time because we got to do that. And that will do it.